Hello. Hey, Frosty. Oh, hi, Rocky. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great. Lurk away. Alright, we're going to... Here. Oh, I gotta do that real quick. Hey. Leave her alone, please. Oh, do I still have my PD stuff on me? I do.
Need a lift?
Oh,
need
no.
a lift?
No, I'm good. I'm actually just about to get to Legion to meet somebody. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh God, are you okay? You good? You didn't hurt anything? Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta shoot off a quick text and then we'll get on our way. Well, I just flew in. Oh, I really do try to respond. Those group texts, you don't get a notification for them, so it's really hard to tell if you're out of city if somebody texted in them. All right, Cass, we are going to... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at... Hold on. You know how we're going to the river temple? I want you to look on the road that the river temple is located on. Tell me the name of that road. Wow, that guy is rude. Yeah! The fact that it has her name in it? How weird is that? I mean, you're Cassandra, but like, you know what I mean? Like 90% your name. Literally, how crazy is that? So, how's your day going? I honestly, I pretty much slept all day myself. Yeah, how's your head doing? Any headaches today? Good. Been drinking lots of water, hopefully. Good, good. Oh, I saw, Godric, I think, was in city last night. Did you guys get a chance to talk? Because I know last time we talked, you hadn't spoken with him after you told him, you know, you needed space or something. Oh, shit. Get it. Okay, okay. Well, I feel like that says everything that it needs to say about that person, personally. Sounds like your gut was dead on and that he was using you, you know? Yeah, I mean, you heard my thoughts earlier when we talked about it. Totally. I mean, not gonna lie, when you come to me saying, "Hey, Oberon, meet my new boyfriend," but in the same breath tell me that you need uh, boyfriend insurance, color me worried. All right. Have you been here before? Oh, okay, cool. I like it out here. I feel like it's got a good, I don't know, magical, earthy vibe to it, you know? All right. Oh, it's so pretty, especially at night. Well, why don't we just... I'm gonna pull up a chair and get comfy. Well, so we have some chatting to do, it seems. I feel like I will hopefully be able to fill in some of the blanks or provide maybe some context puzzle pieces to what's going on potentially. I don't have all of the answers. I just have a lot of almost too many coincidences for them not to be almost completely the truth, but I guess only time will tell. But I guess before I get into like my thought process, have you had any more visions? Like, how are your eyes? How are you still warm? Like, I kind of want to check in on you. And don't mind me, I'm gonna text Des because I have a therapy in an hour, so I just want to tell her I'm in the city. You never really got cold? Damn, that must be nice. Well, that's good. Those visions seem to be really taxing on you, so I'm glad they let up a little bit, sounds like. Hi, Pastel! We're gonna get some good Cassandra lore tonight. I know, you've been busy. It looks like playing Fae Farm and other games. Repeating the tree and the broken mirror. Wait, did I hear about the broken mirror before? Oh, I'm just totally giving you shit. I feel like every time I look at your thing, like earlier I got home and I looked and I was like, oh, Pastel's playing Fleet Farm. Okay. Oh, you've been. Okay, so wait, have the small ones been repeating then? Oh no, that's the worst. Here and there. Okay. Can you remind me about the broken mirror? I don't know why that's not sticking out to me. Right, you're just looking at yourself. Just look. That's what it is. This is like the main one, right? Where you're just staring at yourself. Um, every time. Sorry. I think you'll understand as we get into like me kind of opening up a little bit more. My brain feels like it's been pulled in three different places, and a big part of why tonight took a little bit more, just took. I just want to apologize for how long this took. I just wanted to make sure I personally was in a place to be able to give you my full attention, and to hear you and listen to the things that you're saying, and so I can actually take your words in. Um, Not to say that you weren't important before, but it felt like I was getting pulled in six different directions, and that wasn't fair to you. So I wanted to make sure I was in a good place to give you the time that you deserved. So, which that is right now. Oh, Cass. Which, by the way, I'm so sorry. I realized I've been calling you Cass. Are you okay with that, or would you rather me call you Cassandra? It felt natural, and then I did it so many times I didn't ask, but I'm asking now. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, cool. Nice. Um, well, do you feel more ready? Like right now, are you a lot more ready? Okay. Okay. So let me. I want you to. Can you close your eyes for me real quick? Okay. I want you to picture yourself. I'm going to do a little bit of guided meditation. Motherfucker, actually, that was the word that I was trying to think of the other night, was guided meditation, but I fucking couldn't think of it. Okay. I want you to picture yourself in that bathroom in the treehouse. I want you to picture yourself standing in front of that mirror, that broken mirror. When you look at yourself, I want you to describe your face. Meaning, are you your current age? Are you younger? Are you older? What color is your hair? I want you to be as descriptive physically of yourself as possible. When you look, what color are your eyes? Do you have any hue like the orange hue you have right now? Okay. When you say you were younger, are you a head and shoulders taller than the sink in front of you, if there is a sink in front of you? Do you feel like you're just kind of looking over the lip? Like, how old of a cast are we talking? Okay. Describe 10-year-old Cass to me. Okay. Now before you go into her personality further, I want you to remain grounded in that bathroom. Are you barefoot? Are you wearing shoes? What does the ground feel like? You're barefoot. Okay. When you are standing there in front of the mirror, I want you to look down at your feet. I want you to wiggle your toes a little bit. Is there tile or is there wood? Or is there something else? Okay, when you say your feet were moving, do you mean like they were wiggling or were you walking? What kind of movement? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. I feel like your feet. Interesting. Almost inhaling, exhaling. Okay. Now, continuing up your leg, when you're looking at your feet and you're feeling them kind of breathe on the ground in front of you, what color pants are you wearing? You're wearing pants? Are you wearing shorts? What kind of outfit do you see on yourself? Had made your dress for summer. Okay, I want you to imagine as you're standing there, feeling your feet moving like your chest up and down. I want you to take your hands and feel the dress. What is that fabric like? Is there a pattern to it? Pattern of flowers. Okay. When you look down, can you picture the flowers? Are there multiple colors? Are they all the same flower? You can feel your fingers tracing the design of the flowers on your dress. What is that pattern? Roses. Okay. And as you're tracing those roses on your dress, you smile at the memory of your grandmother calling you her rose. You can't help but look up towards the mirror as you gaze at yourself. Once you gaze at yourself once more, are there those blue's eyes staring back at you? What do you see in the mirror? Okay. Now, as you're looking at that mirror, feeling grounded, feeling this dress weighted upon your shoulders, looking at your younger self, you glance in the background of the mirror. What do you see in the background of the mirror? Okay. The door is closed. Do you hear anything? Do you smell anything? Okay. All right. I want you to breathe. Take a deep breath. When you breathe in, you can smell roses. You can feel your feet exhaling and inhaling. And you feel a sense of calm come over you. Your grandmother calls you once more, but it doesn't scare you as much. Can you turn around and face the door? Okay. Now, take it easy. Feel your feet. You don't have to take all the steps. You step once. You step twice. You kind of flatten out your dress. You can feel the embroidery of the roses on your dress just kind of giving you comfort. You take a third step and you're at the door. The handle is right in front of you. Do you open it? There's a tear in the dress. Okay. Do you remember when that tear happened? Where is the tear? Is this the first time you've noticed this tear? Is there anything within the thread of the tear? Does it look like it got caught on something? Does it look like it was cut? Okay. So instead of opening the door, I want you to put your hand on the door. I want you to ground yourself. Touch the door, feel the grain of the wood of it. Find peace in just standing in front of it, listening to your grandmother call for your name. And I want you to close your eyes and feel that wood just being stable. You can feel your other hand just kind of absentmindedly playing with the tear in your dress. You're safe. I want you to take a deep breath. Hold it. And then let it out. And I want you to feel yourself almost pulled out of your body up above the treehouse into the sky, having a bird's eye view. You're free in the open air. The wind is blowing you. And eventually you're blown to this temple and back into the body that you're in now. You take another deep breath in and another deep breath out, smelling the mountain air, hearing the sound of my voice. You can hear the crackling of the torches around us. And when you're ready, you can open your eyes. Nice. Now, we didn't necessarily, there was no goal of what we just did, but with how much you've shared of that reoccurring dream, what I wanted to hopefully provide for you, for so long, you said that you were frozen in front of the mirror. I wanted to see if we could turn you, if we could see something else, if we could physically ground you. So the next time you have this dream, you can remember the tear in your dress. You can remember your feet on the ground. And when you get gripped by that fear, you know how to ground yourself again. And maybe, just maybe, you can take control of your own dream and do maybe what we call, this term called lucid dreaming. And if you're ready, you can explore. But if not, you can, just what we did just now, you know how to leave on your own accord that space without being frightened. That's what I wanted to make sure to give to you. That day does that day remind, was there something special about that day? I'm stuttering all over the place. Okay. What was special about that day? It's the day the Fire Nation attacked. Willow. My grandmother just made me a bunch of new clothes and I was trying stuff on, and I really fell in love with that rose dress around outside to see the sun where I trolled. I got caught in a branch and I ripped it. Oh, Cass. Did she have a tendency to, I don't want to say show anger, but was she easily upset by a kiddo such as yourself romping around in new clothes? No, she wanted me to tell her things, but I was scared to always disappoint her. Okay, so it sounds like you were more embarrassed than you were afraid of repercussions from your grandmother because you did not want to disappoint her. Huh. Okay. Well, before I get on a little exposition here of who I think your grandmother is to me and thereby in connection with you. Um do you have any questions for me? Um I will answer them to the best of my abilities. Um we're still getting to know each other. Um I've been fairly open about certain things, certain aspects in my life, but I'm not an open book in that respect, and a lot of that is because it's not that I'm trying to hide or deceive. It is because I want to protect those that I care about, as well as, I am by nature protecting myself. But, you know, people know I'm Fae. I've talked about at Lore Night, I come from a higher up family. I come from the summer court. My father recently passed. I've been very open with you about my divorce. But is there anything before we get into all this stuff, and even when we are, you can ask questions, but I just kind of want to give you the floor to maybe ask anything that's been on your mind. Not the storm before he starts talking about this shit. Every time. Really, right. Oh. I am curious if Cass has any questions. Oh? Oh. Okay. Well, do you want to write it down? Would that make it easier? We can get a notepad out. I'm pretty sure I still have a notepad on me. Actually, I do, because I brought my journal with me. Okay. Well, I am but a humble fey boy, sitting beside you, and you have my attention. Hi, Ophi. Oh gosh, Rocky, what are you writing? What are you about to drop, sir? You know, I don't. I can see why you've been trepidatious. No. I don't think we are blood related. I think we have connections that are Fey related. And in some respect, sometimes those connections, those bonds that are created out of those events basically do create a family. But if you're asking if I am a long lost brother or other family member, no, I do not believe we are. Oh. Um I f- I would I think part of me thinks we are, but I all I can say is, you know, you're in my orbit. I feel like I've been in your orbit. Um, while we sometimes do end up in separate social circles, you know, very similarly to some of my other friends, we find each other in moments like tonight where we can bond on a personal level. Um, it's hard to say for me personally because I don't have active magic right now. A lot of what maybe some folks might consider to be innate magic, my racial magic is natural. It is not something that I have learned how to control. Um, so a lot of what I've been doing has just been trying to take signs from the world around me. Celestia is a very innately magical place that has very distinctly put me in specific situations and times that fuck with my brain on the daily. So, in that respect, do I think we're connected because in this space and time, you and I, right now, are talking to each other about these deep feelings of wanting to reach out and get to know each other? Yeah, I think we're connected in that way. Are we magically connected? I have no idea. Do we potentially have people in common? Yes. I hope that answers your question. But also, I feel like we have opened a new chapter in our relationship. And that feels interesting to me because we had no idea that in just talking to each other, our worlds would collide in this manner. But it feels profound. Now, what that means for the future, I don't know. One day OB will start to learn to regrow. Yup. Sorry, I know that was like a lot of, again, exposition. But, I mean, I hope that kind of answers your question. Question mark? What do you think? I'm gonna Uno reverse that. What do you think? Do you think we're connected? Cassandra Copper. Frosty, fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, and I totally get that pull. I've had it with very few people as well, and I have learned to lean into it and try not to fight it. Um, it can sometimes feel like a tug of war, but I feel like we're winning by just being in front of us, despite the universe trying to keep us apart yesterday. We found a way. But, alright. Do you have any other questions you want to say, or shall I just dive right in? Okay. So to do this diving, I actually have to preface this with some information that I haven't. Honestly, I've only been able to divulge this to Lady thus far. I have recently discovered that I'm a lot older than I realized. I had some threads that were repaired for me. And when I thought I was mid to low 50s, I am in fact somewhere in my 60s. I believe I'm about 64, 65 in human years. I'm missing a fucking massive chunk of my time. I got but a just a glimpse long enough to know in my personal timeline that time does exist. It is just blocked for me right now. Now, in my court of Midsumner, in this city, in this Fey city that is both the hometown, ground zero, insert human term, for the summer court and the winter court. Within these courts, we have the outer circle and the inner circle. Outer circle being the unseelie, inner circle being the seelie. I've been saying to everyone to just put it in a good analogy. You know, morally speaking, it's like the seelie court is like PD and the unseelie court is like, you know, the gangs or something like that. But, I mean, does not matter what race you are, it matters the decisions that you make. Now, does that mean that there are those that walk the in-between that sometimes lean one way only to turn around and be the other? Yes, totally. Does that mean that there are those that play a role of transition? Yes, 1000%. And the person that I'm going to speak to you tonight on is one such creature, one such person that I call my aunt. And there are very few people that I myself call an aunt or an uncle, and they were the close friends of my father, the king of the summer court, Julius Goodfellow. They were good friends of his. They were close friends. I did not have a mother. I did not have siblings. I did not have blood relatives to my knowledge. What I did have was a close inner circle of beings that my father respected and sometimes fought with. And this person he constantly fought with. He fought with this person when he was in one of the longest long-term relationships I've ever seen him in, and she took the side of this person. It was after their breakup that I never saw this person up until 5 years ago. And me beating around the bush, this person's name is Triska Abramov. She's known as the Collector of Iron and Bone, the Mother of Witches. And starting 5 years ago, when she returned back to the city of Midsummer, she began serving as the lead city coroner. She is someone I think the history books would show as the head of a coven, a hag in true form. But at the same time, she did not have a coven. She had people who patronized her, not talked down to her, but actually she was their patron. She oversaw transitional periods, the moment between life and death. She gravitated towards moments in life where decomposition was absolutely necessary and beautiful at the same time. Think of a nursing log, a dead tree in which an entire ecosystem is based out of and grows and is able to support the forest from continuing to live. Think of wildfires that consume entire grounds, burning it down, only to lay down very healthy ash for flowers to grow out of. She was very much partnered with someone who we would see as the mother of ravens, who oversaw the transition between life and death. I saw lots of different transition periods in my aunt, where she did look haggish-like. She had sunken skin. She almost looked skeletal, to moments where she was so beautiful, Cass, that she looked like, to put in your terms, the prettiest rose in the bush. And yet so dangerous that no matter how careful you were at plucking that rose, you would be pricked by its thorn. She was somebody you did not trifle with. She was somebody that was really good at contracts. I learned so much from her. And she was one that didn't hide away from decorum. She loved it. She loved the pomp and circumstance. She loved being the ball of the ballroom, the pearl, whatever you want to call her. And yet she also liked being in the shadows and being observant. She was kind of, for lack of better terms, a jack of all trades. Her name is Triska Abramov. Aunt Trisk, I would call her. I don't know. I mean, what makes me think that this person might be connected to you is all of the iconography that we've spoken before. My aunt, when she became reclusive, she loved the woods. She loved the swamps. She loved the dead of night. She loved the sound of bogs. And at the same time, she didn't like to feel grounded. She liked to be able to literally pick up and transport herself or walk from one end to another. And there is a story that I won't get into tonight, but that story ends with the transmogrification of a house that was able to transport itself through the realms, but also just across the realm via chicken legs. There's stories of her that I've heard whispers on. The wind of her taking young ones underneath her wing and growing them into incredible magical beings. I've never met them. I've always wondered. And when you started talking about your own timeline, about when your grandmother left and when my Aunt Trisk appeared, it seemed too good to be true. And I dug a little bit. And I have a way to get in contact with her. I'm not saying it's her. I don't know. It's one of those things. I have a gut feeling. It goes from me being pulled to you, to your magic shit happening, to your memories, to she always spoke of a shattered mirror in her house that she used to scry with. She put it in the center of the house, Cass. It was the heart for her. And she would hide pieces of the broken glass throughout the realms because that's how she learned to implant and subterfuge. And have little slivers to be able to spy on people that she cared about, or didn't, or did things at the behest of my father. Like I said, I wasn't going to have complete answers for you, but maybe a few pieces that might fill in some of the holes of your story. And I was kind of hoping with the guided meditation we might get a glimpse at her, but maybe that's something that we can work on in the future. Because that, to me, if we can get some sort of visual verification, that will tie those threads together. Now, what that means for both of us, I don't fucking know. But if you are one of the children that she took under her wing, she saw true power in you, Cass. Which is very evident by you being able to fucking absorb an explosion of a car into your body and walk away. That's why I've been trying to process this all. It's one of those things. I don't say her name very often. I will tell you, just like Faye, that is not her true name. She has different names. I don't know her fucking true name, but she does go by different names in this realm depending on the culture because she's able to walk between worlds. Yeah. In a lot of cultures, she is also, especially in pagan cultures, she does represent the mother, the grandmother, like the different phases of the moon. Pagan culture, where you have the different phases, and it's like the triarchy. That is literally what my aunt fulfills in a lot of ways, especially in our realm. That's why she's the mother of witches. And if she saw great power in you, Cass, not only are you meant for whatever power that you were probably unlocking at this point. And in my head, going through your own blossom, as we have spoke before in the treehouse, I think it's safe to say you're probably a witch. Can I be honest with you? When you were talking about her looking different here and there, yeah, she went through different phases constantly. I always saw her at different points in her life, or what I thought. But she has a way about her. You know when you're talking to her. But yeah, be honest. I want to hear. I'm gonna step off my little exposition pedestal for you and just settle back in. She would look really elderly sometimes, and sometimes she looked gorgeous, like she was the lady get. See, Cassie, you're just. Yeah, that's. To me, that's just another tally in the yup column to perhaps you lived with my Aunt Triska. And I don't know if this gives you comfort at all, but I know you spoke of there was a day where she never returned. And you had to find your way out, and thus kind of started your life on your own. 5 years ago is when Titan and I officially got married. And thus started this apparent, universally ground-shaking, fucking peaceful period within Midsumner and the Fey realm at large. And my aunt appeared. And it was not only my father who took an interest, but it was also her and me and what the fuck I was doing with my life. And she tried so hard. I have to give her credit. She really did try to unlock my own power or what have you within me, but she failed. She did. My father was not happy. He was not pleased, but there was literally nothing he could do. And talk about disappointment, Cass. Like, I was supposed to be this fucking prodigy. Now he's gone. I'm divorced. Titan apparently is alive. All she taught me was how to deal with Fey death. Death in this world, in Celestia, is completely different. It hits differently. It is more permanent. But in Celestia, it was like a carousel of creatures coming through constantly. We had to go through the motions. We love our motions. We love our pomp and circumstance. We love our symbology. My fucking god, do we. But death was not permanent there. It was a natural cycle. Like the phase of a moon. And part of me thinks she was prepping me to deal with so much death that was about to enter in my life. I always wondered why I ended up in the coroner's office so often. Why all of a sudden would this party boy that is myself end up in such a dark and dank place like that? I felt so fascinated. She was so skilled. Scarily so. Too good. But she had a purpose. She filled a purpose. And she taught me mine. She taught me how to treat death with respect. the transitional period. It was the first time I felt seen and not, I don't know. She taught you a lot about death too? Yeah, I bet. I mean, you're human, Cass. You're still, I mean, I think you are fey touched in some way. You have magic in you. You would not. You should not have been able to absorb that much elemental fire. That's right, your amulet. You took it off that night, right? That was the night that you took it off? She said, "Stay safe, always wear it." I didn't listen to her. When I woke up, I said I didn't want to wear it anymore. She seemed upset. The next few hours felt weird. Did she... Question. Did she always seem to find you when you wore that amulet? Leading question, but here we go. Right, but what else changed when you stopped wearing the amulet? Was she able to find you as easily? Oh? Wait. I wondered. I wondered if this is the same person, if she just faked her death. Oh, okay. I ran away from home with the backpack and didn't bring the amulet with me. I thought she was mad I didn't want to wear it. And once you ran away... Oh. Cass. I have suspicions that was some sort of locator amulet that was attuned to you, and when you were without it for so long, she couldn't use it anymore. I don't think it was just a protection amulet. I think it was her assurance that she could always find you. Well, I don't think she was, again, if it's the same person, she seemed conflicted when she came back to court. She seemed extremely sad. She didn't seem mad. We'll have to make our way back to the city soon because I do have therapy, but do you want me to try and reach out to her? Is there anything else that I could share with her that would definitely say that it's you? Like, I know you said that she called you her little rose. Any other, like, things like that? Tell her I'm sorry that I never wore the butterfly necklace. Okay. I can do that. I'm glad we talked, Cass. I hope this helped. And for the record, whether or not my aunt is your grandmother, I'm proud of you. You got yourself out of a shitty position where you were by yourself and you made a life multiple times over. And to me, you're thriving in Celestia. You have a good heart. You make a lot of people laugh. And also some fucking killer dance moves, just saying. Like, seeing you on the dance floor with Penny the other night, it was such a joy. Yeah, it did. You are. You are here. You did that. No one else. Remember that. And please, 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 go on a few dates before you call a dude your boyfriend. For me, I'm feeling very much like Big Brother protective energy. Just come on. I don't Cass, I got so worried, dude. Like my gut did not have good vibes. I'm so proud of you for breaking up, and it's okay. I mean, I get it. You're wanting those connections, but you got to have good connections. You know? Well, I usually end these things with a hug. Would you like a hug? I am a hugger. Come here, you. Oh! We just spaced through. Okay. Oh, we're good. Okay. Alrighty. Shall we head back to city? Or where would you like me to drop you off? How about we get in the car and you mark where you want to go? Back to where we started. That sounds great. What are you going to be up to the rest of the night? Oh, that was almost bad. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, okay, okay. Is there like, you know, or is it more just like friendship? Because I picked up on those flirty vibes from you and him. Okay, okay. I like Bill. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Ooh. Man, off-roading with this car is not a thing. Get me back on. Okay, okay. Perfect timing, Des. Good, Cass. That makes me really happy to hear. Alrighty, friend. Be safe, and say hi to Bill for me if you see him. Sounds good. Bye! I know, right? So cyclical. Alright, I should actually read does this thing. Doop doop doo. Because we are not going to text and drive. Perfect. Shortly, too. I'm gonna get there and probably do a quick bio break. Ooh, that way I can actually focus on being present again. Ooh, ooh. I always fuck this up. Oh, no, it's right here. Jesus. Ooh, not a sign. I don't know why I have a hard time always just going, oh no! Oops. Alright. We have therapy with Des, and then Lex and thank you. I did another outfit for him last night. Oh, don't be all mopey, sir. And I got hit up by Julian, and we're probably Julian, Lex, and Sommer and I are gonna go on duty. I'm gonna say in head. Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of the devil. Julian Callum.
Hey.
Hey.
Stop speeding.
Oh, okay. We'll do. Fucking Esau. But whatever. I'm here. Jesus Christ. He just put me in trouble. Okay, well, I'm gonna be in head. I know. How dare I speak of the devil? Fuck you, Dad. Okay, in head. Alright, I will be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. What are you guys saying? His parent had passed away on the steps of the hospital. Really the best way to go? No, probably not. Oh, God. That was, yeah, that's fair. But also, he's feeling like, I don't want to do fucking therapy, all those therapy typical feels. And the shitty thing is, I'm pretty sure I still have my cop stuff on me, which is, he's gonna go on after duty, so I'm not too worried about. And I do have all the food and shit. I know, it's the therapy. Meh. No, thank you. Actually, what would have been funny is if Des had just taken him to the, the creepy sock room and he came back and he's in the creepy sock room. He's like, what the fuck? What's going on? Oh, hell yeah, Zany. Fairy wings? Shut up. That's so fucking cute. Look at my boys. And I see Des.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Let me just make sure I'm on the correct job so I can actually open up these doors.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. My
Oh, you're fine.
having issues with with sleeping and waking up as of late.
Not a problem.
Okay. Let's head upstairs.
I just realized she has a really cool tattoo on the back of her calf. It's that, like, dagger thingy.
I was walking around West Vinewood and I was like, I am
Bathroom signs always get me.
walking cliche. Hello? A homo interior designer who works out twice a day.
That was
and
not
goes
where I
to
thought that
Vegas.
sentence was going. Oh, hello, room. We meet
A
again.
wonderful familiar room. Nope. I guess legs said no. Okay, there you go. Alright, let me just pull up my notes here.
That's what, Frosty, that's where I thought that sentence was going. Oh my god, 4 cranberry vodkas.
Okay.
Dude, that's a lot.
So we kind of last time had, it's been a little bit of time, which has been kind of a good enough kind of period in between to kind of get some of these quote assignments done and kind of have a couple of things kind of begin the process of some of these quote assignments. So end of our session last time when we talked, it was kind of a little bit of journaling to kind of capture moments in case you start to lose time. And then so like journaling kind of like your daily routine, and then some of it was kind of begin the process of speaking to a certain somebody, but I think one of it was kind of begin that process of facing kind of what went on in kind of like your family circle. So tell me kind of if a little bit about what you kind of done in that time from our last session.
Yeah, so the journal turned into me just like literally journaling. Like, I'm definitely behind on a few days. But I did it for like a solid week, and in that week I didn't lose any time. Up until most recent, like I did the thing where I was like, oh, I stopped losing time, so I'm not like, I think I subconsciously didn't journal or I forgot about it. And then there was a night where it was the rave night. I lost time again. And I remember getting back from the island where the rave was. I remember getting into Gideon's car. And then the next thing I know, I'm like once again in Grapeseed without a car. Stop it. Sorry, demon cat. Without a car, running towards my house, like past the gas station there in Grapeseed. And apparently that night, that was the night that I texted you if you were going to be on duty, and I had no memory of that. Post Meteor, I texted Cecil that I was going to go on duty for PD, and Cecil was like, what do you mean? You were going to try and like sync up with Des. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? So, and as far as like trying to figure out, because we talked, I think previously, like triggers or something, that was part of like the note taking. Like, I mean, I was feeling good after that rave. According to Cecil, we actually hung out for a bit, and we ended up going to a lookout over near that like it's not like a lake, it's like where the water reservoir is over by the observatory. There's like a rock that kind of oversees the city. And that's part of the whole time that I lost. And like, I don't know, I've lost time from hanging out with people to waking up in the morning and losing time to the evening. Like, there hasn't really been a rhyme or a reason as far as looking at the pattern.
There hasn't been like consistency with like time or anything of the sort.
I will say, thankfully, I have never lost time when I've been on duty for PD. Which I'm grateful for, because I don't want to lose that job.
One thing have you had kind of a brain scan at all?
No, I haven't, which is, it reminded me of that night recently when I was like asking about that. Because oh my god, so much. Okay, so since we last saw each other, I have been bonded with one of my trees on my property. His name is Quirka. He's a lovely tree. He's very much a himbo, very protective, just so much energy. And I've meditated with him a bunch because it kind of strengthens our connection. But and most recently, I can't remember if you were on or not, when it was the night that like I got run over and shot a bunch, and I was in surgery, and apparently, oh no, Lexi was there. Lexi and Alina were there for that surgery. Apparently Korka presented himself in the way of like there was like wood, like tree things kind of coming out of the bullets and like waving, like helping them retract the bullets. But in doing so, he kind of created this like natural bark underneath my skin. However, he hasn't been able to like that, whatever that connection is, get to above my neck, which is where like he's very frustrated and I'm very frustrated, and there's something keeping him out of my head, and that like physically from like whatever that like the tree
Like
system.
there's something literally blocking
Correct.
the access to whatever is up here.
Yes. Which that's what made me think of not like an MRI, but like a magical MRI. Insert hooby wooby woo.
There are a couple things that I can think of. The first thing I want to do is essentially do a couple of routes that we can take to kind of rule out everything. Because since this has been a consistent thing, the first thing I want to do is kind of something we have to do is address it from a, you know, medical standpoint. I just want to make sure that there's nothing neurologically happening. I don't know if you've sustained any head injuries or if you kind of. I'm taking that as a yes.
I mean, it comes with a job, but also
Yeah, that is true.
I'm not as accident prone as say like Cassandra, but or Kevin.
Love them, but correct.
Yeah.
I do want to essentially do a test, just like an MRI and like or a scan, just to kind of make sure that nothing is going on neurologically, so that way we can rule that out. And if nothing shows up, if there's no everything looks normal, then we can start going on the route of seeing if it's something a little bit more, well, magical. Because I want to make sure that we can tackle it from a medical standpoint. If we can't, then we can go on to different methods. There are some methods that I know of where it can. There's a few methods where they can kind of highlight certain areas of your body that are affected by magical afflictions. That we can get into when it comes to the time. That way I can also go through the different methods with you, so that way you can find one, if that does happen, that you feel comfortable with.
No, that sounds great. And honestly, I don't know if you remember, like when I was trying to combine a physical with this, that's, or at least trying to get a physical. That's what I was trying to go for with because of the whole memory stuff. Because I figured that was something that we would have to rule out.
Yes. Yeah, it's a lot of it is also to be fully transparent, just to make sure that in order for us to be allowed to kind of go through that route of using magic and using something otherworldly, that we rule out anything medical that can be kind of, quote, fixed with medicine.
Gotcha. Yeah. Kind of like what we were talking about before with the whole board, like just crossing all the T's and I's and being like, well, this is the only route we have left. So.
Most of the time I like to kind of, when it comes to people who are non-human, I tend to think of it in a way that what can be affecting them that is essentially otherworldly. But I think we can kind of go through that if we have time to in the physical that we're having today.
Oh shit! It is.
When that comes up, so
that was gonna be my question. I was like, I couldn't remember if we were actually gonna do the physical today. It's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
If
no, that
if
works.
Makoto can wake up, yes.
Okay, cool, awesome.
That we will go through some notes about prior.
Yeah, I don't like. I mean, I'm completely fine with human medical equipment, totally, as well as anyone.
Yeah. So that's something we can go through and rule out, just to kind of start to go on that process of figuring out why you are losing time and why you are losing so much of it.
Yeah.
You said that you really didn't experience that when you were kind of journaling it down.
No. And a lot of my journaling, I think, was also like a lot of venting too. I don't know. It felt good to say those words. To get my thoughts out on paper, because I've never been one to be able to do so. I'm very much more of a head thinker, and when it's like all I do is think, and then eventually the thinking becomes too much and it spills over. And I know that's not the healthiest, but it felt for a while I was able to keep up with it, like I was able to almost process. Because some other stuff happened that is actually linked to my second assignment. So turns out, fun fact, my ex-husband is alive. And he is safe in some fucking cottagey plane, living his little best life. And he was actually, oh God, where do I even start? He was kidnapped by my father when my father was alive, or it was arranged for him to be kidnapped and taken from my ex-mother-in-law and kept away. And I recently came into possession of a letter from my father to Titan 2 days before my father's death. And the person who delivered me this letter confirmed that he had talked to Titan. And all I can think of is is Lexi exploding the other night. Sorry. Sorry. Derailed that thought process entirely.
Oh, you're so sick for that, but you're so correct.
I
Anyways.
just sorry. I'm just this person. When I asked this person, like, who knows kind of where Titan is, I asked if Titan had any words for me or a letter for me, and he didn't. The only comfort I have is the fact that I did learn that he was also magically compelled to sign the papers, and there's literally nothing we can do there as far as like the dissolution of our marriage, which at this point, like, yeah, I am to the point where I know I need to write him a letter. Like, I know I should be the bigger person. I don't know what I want to say to him. I just want to kind of scribble "fuck you" and hand it over, but that's not productive.
You know, I think that would be good for you to do and then throw away. So that way you can get those feelings out, but then also not kind of start, like, essentially in a way, not make it seem like you're angry at them. You know, to kind of have that more so productive route. Because it's okay to be it's okay to be upset, it's okay to be angry, and it's okay to have those feelings. And remember, like I said, it's okay to have those uncomfortable feelings, but we just have to learn to cope with them in a way that is productive to ourselves.
Mm-hmm. There's all of this like court stuff, which I can't remember if I even broached that topic with you last time, that is just like layered in my relationship with him now.
I think you mentioned some of it briefly.
Okay. So him and I, without the death at the end, are very much like Romeo and Juliet. As far as like, I am the child of summer court, he's the child of winter court, right? And
Mm-hmm.
along with the letter, I also learned that my father got into what's called a writ of iron. It's a blood contract. It's the highest of the high and is usually only reserved for Archfey, which my father was, and so is Titan's mother. At the time of my birth, which is when a prophecy about myself presented itself, because certain fae, depending on your lineage, prophecies can kind of come into being. And so I don't know if this was like the same day or a couple days after, but basically in this writ of iron, it was stated that after 5 years of peace, my father would give up the summer court and transition everything over to Titan. And the like 85% of the writ was just stupid fey language of you can't get out of it or else blah blah blah. And another part of that was my father would have to die in a way not of his choosing, for all of this to go down. And thinking back on like timelines and everything, Titan and I were, God, we were, I think the term is common law married. And then his mom was just so honest about like the stupid pomp and circumstance of getting, you know, like, it doesn't look good at the court. Like, what are you guys doing? You're just basically fuckboys. Like, you know, what are you, like, there needs to be some decorum there. Like, and we just honestly, we gave in. And she was very much like the monster-in-law in trying to get the entire wedding planned. But it did happen and we made it official. And
It seems like it was mostly for appearances.
1000%. 1000%. And it's thus started 5 years of peace 5 years ago when we got married. And sorry, demons, hold on. Demon sisters sometimes. So I'm just having really conflicted feelings still of like, we grew up together. We were very much placed in each other's classes. He's a few years older than me, but it's like, how much control did I have, if at all, any? Truly, did I really fall for him? How much did he know? Which I feel like a lot of this is probably gonna go into the letter, but at the same time, I can't write that in the letter because I don't know where the letter is gonna end up with or who's gonna see it. Because the kicker now is Titan is the rightful heir and ruler of the Winter Court and also the Summer Court, and his mom does not have any power, but she's doing her fucking thing, and so is his sister. And here I am. And in my father's letter to Titan, it was basically like, it's not Oberon's fault that he couldn't do anything or he couldn't come into his power. Like, I'm just fucking useless in this whole thing, except to be this pawn for power. And
So it kind of makes it feel like you were kind of the puzzle, like the little puzzle piece that was kind of moved around, the little chess piece that was consistently moved and kind of used in the situation.
Yeah. And I guess I'm just dealing with a lot of guilt because part of me knew, like, I know I stuck my head in the ground. I don't know. It's that stupid, like, fate conversation of, like, do I really have control of my destiny or should I even care? Because it's just going to happen anyway. Like, prophecies are all self-fulfilling.
You're correct. They are self-fulfilling.
Sorry, I just,
And
yeah.
I think, no, you're good. I think it seems like you're kind of starting to really allow yourself to work through those emotions that you weren't allowing yourself to get through before, because you know the information now about your ex-husband. You know you kind of are being able to piece everything together. So now it's okay to go through the emotions of feeling just upset and angry about it, because it was a very unfortunate situation that happened, and it's terrible that you were the one that kind of had to be in the middle of all of it. But I think you said you feel some guilt for it, right?
Yeah. Because I know that my father wasn't the only one to lose his life. Like, Titan's been displaced. I'm out here.
But it wasn't your direct doing. And sometimes things happen out of our control. And I think beating yourself up over thing that you genuinely could not control is just going to make yourself feel significantly worse, because you're going to want to grasp at it and like, how could I have changed it in a way that XYZ didn't happen? And sometimes the reality is it's okay to come to terms with I could not do anything, but I'm allowing myself to kind of forgive. Because you can forgive yourself for for everything that's happened and feeling that guilt and feeling like you could have done something different. Sometimes the reality we have to understand is that sometimes we just can't change it.
But if there was time travel, go with me. I'm just kidding.
I never recommend time travel.
Never ends well.
Never ends well. But I think kind of going through these emotions and starting to piece together and understand everything, and I think having that clarity from the letter and everything that has happened, and it allows you to piece together your feelings, and that way you can start to kind of work through them and cope with it. Because I think before it was a lot of uncertain emotions because you didn't know what was happening or like what happened or what was going on. There's a lot of missing pieces.
A lot of missing pieces, and also some pieces I didn't want to know. Like on the Writ of Iron, I call them aunt and uncle, but they're not by blood. They were witnesses because you have to have witnesses. So literally everyone important in my life knew. And I just feel like a fool. I mean, they work so hard for me not to know, you know? So it's like,
Go ahead.
there is that part of me. It's like, how could you know? They worked so hard. Like, it took the person that found this stuff, like, they didn't find it, it appeared. Like, fucking face shit, just like the whole DNA conversation all over again. I don't know.
And thinking about it, does it make you feel angry or upset?
Oh, 1000%. I feel betrayed. Like, what? I guess also I'm like, why am I so special? I'm not that special. I'm really not. I definitely was not in Midsummer. I was a fucking asshole. I really did not care.
A lot of people like to think that about themselves. They're like, a lot of people have that thought process of why me? Why did I have to why did I have to be chosen to deal with this? Why do I have to go through XYZ? Why am I so special to deal with it? And sometimes the true answer is that sometimes you just don't know. It's just luck.
Glaring at luck right now.
But do you think you could ever forgive them for it?
I think so, but I think I need way more answers before I could even cross that threshold. And I'm not even sure if I could get those answers. I know I definitely want to talk to my aunt and like learn her side of things. Because the cat's out of the bag. I fucking know. Like,
Yeah, you can't unknow it.
I can't unknow it. I know my prophecy. I've read it. Like,
And I think talking to her, or at least going down that route, is going to help you also understand from her perspective why she did what she had to do and why she did what she did.
mm-hmm. And it could be as simple as she did it because she was ordered, to because technically she was my father's subordinate because he was king, to she had other machinations that she had at play, because that to me is more, I don't know, realistic. in a lot of ways, just because people don't do things for nothing. I think I'm just sad.
About the situation, just kind of sadness of everything.
Just, yeah.
I mean, you did learn a lot and have to deal with a lot at once.
Yeah.
You essentially went from knowing nothing to knowing way more than you wanted to.
Mm-hmm. And now there's this, like, in this prophecy of mine, there's basically lines that state that I will be influenced by various different parties, that I will come into my own court, kind of ideal. And it's just, part of me does want to be like, fuck it, let's have a training montage, let's figure out my shit and, you know, take back my court. But part of me is just like, I want to live in a cottage and choose to do that after getting whisked away by my father-in-law. I'm not bitter about that at all.
You know, it's okay to feel a little bit salty about it.
Apparently he's guarding. Like, he never had a green thumb. He hated plants. They all died around him.
It's like, why do you get to deal with all of that and have your fun while I get to deal with the mess and the chaos caused from this?
Literally. I had cash in my pocket. Nothing but the shirt on my back. No, like, everyone blocked all the things. Couldn't get hold of anyone. Took the next flight out. Landed myself here in Celestia. I looked horrendous. I looked at my pictures when I first landed here. Dear God. That was a mess. And I feel torn. I feel torn from just actually cutting myself off from that life to just being present here.
But would that make you feel better, or would that still make you feel a little bit empty, missing a whole part of yourself?
Definitely the latter. Such a big part of a Fae's identity is their magical source, and I don't know mine. Like, my father had so much pomp and circumstance about telling me my lineage when I began to blossom. And part of me, especially with all the news, just starting to believe that he used that as an excuse because he knew that he would never be around when I would. Which just makes me wonder what was so horrible about my mother that I can't know who she is. What's the secret there? What's the catch? And like, if he cared so much for his legacy, why keep me in the dark about it, of all people? I have no siblings. It was just me.
Do you think that it could have been either to try and shield her from it from either a good or a bad reason?
Yeah. And part of me thinks he was protecting me, or he was protecting his legacy, because I was trying to work my brain around why he would sign a writ of iron.
Maybe it's a little bit of both.
I can see that.
A little bit of trying to protect you from essentially the truth of what was going on, and then also to protect his legacy of keeping it under wraps as much as possible.
Hypothetically speaking, is there anyone in the city that could do a seance?
Mm-hmm.
A speak of dead type of thing.
Yes. Hypothetically, it could be your therapist.
No shit.
One of my abilities is I'm very in tune with the dead. I'm also part dead, but like
Oh,
part of me comes from the ninth circle of the underworld.
okay.
The other part is witch. My powers tend to deal with a lot of altruism and healing, but I also deal with necromancy. And I feel like we built a pretty good relationship where I feel like I could say this and not feel like it's in the wrong hands, but I've brought humans and non-humans back from the dead before. I've contacted them in the underworld as well.
Have you ever done it for Faye?
I have not, but I feel like it kind of would work the same as I've done for others.
I have part of his ashes. Would you be open to maybe trying something in the future?
Yeah. I like to use it to help people, and if that's something that's going to kind of help give some clarity or some relief or even just something to push you in a direction that you want to go, then I'm more than willing to help.
I am very interested in that.
It's not a power that I use often because sometimes it can get tricky, but I haven't done it in a really long time, so like it'll be fine. But I just try to limit how much because sometimes interfering with those that are dead and kind of the underworld can kind of make some people angry. I think kind of trying to communicate or even just get something based off of just someone's either belongings or their ashes or whatever, will give some type of clarity.
Now, when you do these rituals, these customs, is it like what I've heard is like usually you get only a few questions before the spirit is released. Is that something similar, or is it like a whole like actual conversation?
It depends on the spirit, and it depends on the type of spirit, and also the realm or species that they are. For example, sometimes my connection with those that are more... It also depends on the person who's performing the ritual as well. Obviously, magic is all about intent. I tend to have a little bit more of an easier time speaking to those who practice witchcraft as well, who also are more in tune with kind of natural nature, and then also beings who are from the underworld as well. So beings that are kind of similar to me, my connection and my ability to have those conversations and be able to reach them is a lot stronger because we are similar. And one part of me is very much in tune with the earth, nature, kind of beings that are of the sort. I have a sibling who's part fae, so like it's kind of a lot of it has to do with kind of that personal connection, and also like location, and just also the willingness of the spirit to want to communicate.
Well, there's something... I would say a location would probably be my farm. There's how do I put this? There is a connection to the Feywild on my farm.
Mhm.
And Quarka lives there, so he would definitely be able to support. Is this something that like we should have a small tribe with us, or just like you and me situation?
Whatever you feel comfortable doing. If you want to have kind of people in your corner for support, then by all means that is okay. I'm perfectly open with doing whatever is going to make it easier on you.
Mm-hmm. Well, that I did not expect this to go that way.
Yeah, that's a huge info drop and very much a big
No.
thing.
Thank you for sharing something so personal with me. There is something about this city.
There really is. There's definitely something that draws everyone from all walks of different lives here.
And honestly, I think what I've been missing when it comes to my father is resolution. Fucking Titan got... He got a letter. A handwritten... Like, he took the time, he could have wrote me something that could have made its way to me. I'm so frustrated, and it's just... I think in our last session, and I've talked to people about this before, it's like I've talked about needing to come to terms with the fact that my father is gone, but even doing something as simple as like a ceremony has felt hollow in a sense. It didn't feel... It's just putting ashes at the base of a tree and saying words. It didn't have that resolution-y feel. And even if I don't hear from him, if we do this hypothetically, like, I think still going through the motions will provide something for me. At least I hope it does.
I think even attempting and trying to kind of contact him and really trying to get that closure that you want is going to help you with your progress. Being able to kind of start to heal from it. Because you may not, there's a chance that you may not get the closure that you're exactly wanting, but at least you tried.
Yeah, and I would have tried more than just... My original plan was literally finding a tree in the cemetery and like dumping his ashes there and calling it a day. But for some reason that just doesn't feel extravagant enough for one Julius Goodfellow.
Even the name Julius Goodfellow was very extravagant.
Beast Lord of the Fey Realms, King of the Summer Court, Bearer of the Hunter's Seal. He fucking loved his titles.
Always the long mouthful of titles.
Oh my god, he'd never want to go to like one of the dances. It was the worst. And it's so funny because we have this whole culture about names and stuff, but it's like everyone has like 10 different names, but it's not the name. Because God forbid you find out the name. Which I can't remember if I told you not. I don't know my name. Oberon's not my name. It's a given name. That's not my name.
You know, we're in the same boat. I don't know mine.
No shit. What the...
Mine is kept for me for good reason.
Okay. Mine is my actual magic. That's how we Fae do stuff. I thought I knew my name. Lady helped me discover that what I thought was my name is not my name. What's in a name?
A lot of power.
Yup.
A lot of power behind names.
Is it so weird that I want to know your story, but I know we're in a therapeutic setting, but like you are very intriguing, Des.
You know, outside of therapy, I am not your therapist, so we could hang out. And then I'm very open also about what I am up to a certain extent and kind of what I can do.
Well, we'll see where the days take us, but I wouldn't mind hanging out.
Yeah. See, what I like, because listen, there's one of me in an entire city of people that I know. And outside of therapy, I'm like, unless you ask me to keep an eye on you, I am your friend, not your therapist.
That is fair. Well, I think I definitely have a letter to write now.
Yes, I think that would be a good start, is to at least draft it. Even if you want to sit there and write the most profane, absolute insane insults and then crumble it up and throw it away, that also helps.
Oh, it's not getting crumpled. That shit's getting burned.
Because at least you get that out there and you get those emotions out and those feelings, and then you can go back with a clear head and then write the one that you actually want to send.
You know, it's funny when you like watch TV shows and you see like that same exact line said to another person, and it's like, hello, that makes sense. And you're like, yeah, I will never be in that position. I would never think about that. I would actually get it right away. And then it actually gets said to you, and you're like, I'm a dumbass.
You just hear just noise in your head. You're like, what?
Yeah, no, that sounds good. So just to put this out there, are you willing to do a seance to try and talk to my father?
Yes.
What
I
would
just have to kind of prepare for it, but
yeah. Is there anything I can do monetarily?
no.
No.
No,
Ingredients, quests. Am I gonna go on a quest? Can I get a cape?
Let me just go
fancy
sit in
outfit.
a dark forest and then have something glow under me, kind of like people see in video games, where it's you know how when you see the
Hail, stranger! You've come
Yeah.
a long way.
I'll give you a side quest. I think what
even
would
a
probably
main
be
quest?
best
Sorry.
is it's a side quest. It starts off as a side
No,
quest.
right.
I think kind of getting obviously the ashes, and then obviously the location would most likely be at the farm, because that is also the thing that is most connected to you. And then also potentially items that are, I don't know if you have anything that is either from your realm or that is
Oh, do I?
similar. Yeah, so things that are either from there, no matter what it is, just some things that are also meaningful to you as well, that helps kind of strengthen that connection.
Do you remember? Were you at Lore Night?
Yes.
You remember the mask I wore?
Yes.
That was my father's regal mask.
Oh,
It goes into.
that would be helpful.
It folds up into like a little pouch, and in the days preceding his death, that was one of the things that I always had an eye on, and honestly, I kind of stole it. And so, after, I just had a weird feeling, and I'm glad I did, even though I was a little bit hoodwinked. For whatever reason, subconsciously, I wanted that fucking mask, and that's literally the only thing I was able to leave with. And that's why I busted it out for Lore Night, because it was the first time I wore it since he passed. So, it's something that's passed down between Summer King to Summer King, but it was very much my father's.
I think that would be very useful. Because the more things that we have that kind of are either meaningful to you from your realm or something of that nature, helps kind of strengthen essentially that bridge.
Creates like an anchor between worlds.
And it also allows the spirit to have something to anchor onto.
Oh my god, does. What month is it?
October?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It
Yep.
took me a second.
Yep. um. What are you doing in the next few weeks?
You know, most of the time I'm free.
Is there a butt coming?
As long as I don't have an appointment or I don't have date night with my wife, then I'm good.
Do you have date night on Samhain?
I don't think so. Let me check my calendar really quick.
I believe it's a Tuesday.
I believe I will be available later in that evening.
Oh, that's even spookier.
I mean, it is a really good day to do it.
That's kind of what I was thinking if we're wanting to stack the deck.
Mhm.
What do you think? You can pencil me in?
Yeah, I can do that. That also gives me enough time to prepare and then possibly essentially in a way recharge myself, make sure I'm at my capacity.
Cool.
I don't want to go in there with half energy.
No,
Not a good idea.
not at all. Okay. Is there anything I should do to mentally prepare on my end other than getting ashes and getting the mask?
I think around that time, I think a lot of it's also processing these emotions and going through them, but also kind of having a somewhat level, clear head.
Level clear head.
As much as you can.
Yeah, yeah. I can do that. I am good on putting on airs. I am a good fellow.
I think I will have I think I will keep that day open.
Okay. That sounds good. Have you happened to hear from Makoto?
Yes, Makoto will be waking up momentarily. So we can probably so
I'm not disappointed at all. It's great. Everything's fine. We're great. It's cool. It's all
you're
good.
not getting out of this.
Nope, no, I'm not.
Mhm.
Nope. That sounds great.
So I think your somewhat homework assignment for until the next time is starting that letter.
Okay. Do that leather.
And if you gotta make 50 drafts of it, then that is also okay.
No. Okay.
So do you have anything else for me?
No, that was kind of the two big things. The memory stuff, and I think I don't know. I think next time I might have to like talk to someone about PD stuff, and hopefully we can do that next time, but
Do you mean like having kind of someone else here to
no, I just mean like that as like a topic.
Mhm. That's very big.
It is very vague. It's hard because I'm trying to. I kind of mentioned it last. There's stuff that I can talk about, but it's like. I hope I can talk more the next time I see you, is what I'll say. Because hopefully, I don't know, I was kind of hoping something would have happened before us talking today, but it didn't happen, so I can't talk about it, but hopefully it'll happen. But that's why I'm being vague. I know that's not helpful at all, but I think it'll make sense in the future. I promise.
I'm gonna note that down. But the next session, we're gonna dive into that PD topic.
Yes, 1000%. And if the thing that I am alluding to happens, I will text you and be like, "That's the thing that so you know even before we meet, like that's the thing that I was waiting for." So
if it happens, then we won't have to have the conversation with the next session.
No, we will. It's just like
okay.
It unlocks the topic. Is kind of where I'm going with this. I promise I do want to talk about it. It is just one of those things. It's a.
There's a lot of things that we're covering, and so I don't blame you.
Yeah. Yo. And that's a thing, Des, that like only happened since I arrived here. So like this isn't even family shit from the previous world. Anyways, thank you for letting me talk at you.
Of course. That's what I'm here for. Sometimes if you just want to word vomit, that's also all right.
How's your day going?
Tired.
Yeah,
Very tired.
Very tired.
Very tired.
Did you go to sleep like late last night and you're just on zero or?
You know, I've been asleep for a very long time.
Oh, so it circled back around. You slept too much and you're too tired.
Yeah, and I'm already feeling tired again. There's a whole lot going on.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope it gets worked out.
We're good. So we can take a few minute brain break, kind of recollect ourselves.
Woo, brain break.
Hello. Good morning. We're just taking a little bit of a brain break. We just finished an appointment, and then we will be ready in just a few moments. We can meet in the room that we met in last time for the last doctor's appointment. Sometimes when my wife likes to document what she does and sends it to me as she does it, so I can just tell what she's doing for the last hour by what she has texted me.
Does she just wait a second? Does she give you text updates? Just like I'm doing this now. I'm doing. That's what I do to Cecil. Oh no!
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello. It's the one
to
next.
the other room,
Oh.
and then I heard you.
hello.
Hello. Yeah, we're just hanging out in here, just having a quick brain break before we go over to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Hi, Makoto.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name is Oberon, right?
Yes, it is. You're right.
Perfect.
You okay?
Amazing. Yeah, I'm doing great.
Wonderful.
How was your time sleeping in the pharmacy?
Oh, it was really good. You know those cotton balls, when you ball up enough of them, they can make a really nice blanket.
That's one way to sleep.
You know that is a way to sleep.
Was it restful at least?
Oh yeah, it was fantastic. Really makes me feel like one with the job.
I know. And Oberon knows because Lady told him. I don't think I've ever seen you in this out before, Makoto. Where's your... You usually have like a jacket on, don't you?
When I'm off duty, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know. This is the recruit uniform. Since I just started here at EMS, I'm stuck in it for like the next month.
Yeah, I feel like the recruit uniform is kind of a rite of passage.
Mm. You're
Yeah.
telling me with like the coroner outfit that I hate. I just swim in. I have to wear it.
Oh, the black scrubs.
Yes, I don't like it. Scrubs are not flattering at all. Despite being comfy as heck, they're not flattering, and I don't... Yeah.
Yeah. My wife refuses to wear hers. She says no. I don't want to.
I can see that. So she doesn't. She just wears her parachute pants.
Alright. We can head into the next room, the consultation room, to kind of get started on everything.
Amazing.
This one. Okay.
Yes, so you can go ahead and hop up on that table.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Sorry, Mako.
And then
Oh.
yeah, I do have some like
I hate this. I hate this. I hate
notes
this.
here for my Google Calendar. What you doing there?
Wrong one.
It's like taking a photo. Gotta
Yeah.
ask
I was
first,
really
don't ya?
confused.
You know, me being asleep for so long, my muscles are just not working. If you could send that in my emails, that would be wonderful.
Oh, I figured reading it would go quick. There's only like 2 things here.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Honestly, I figured these are your notes since this is your appointment anyways, but for some reason it's in my Google Calendar.
Yeah, some things got kind of messed up.
Let me actually just like grab it. There we go. Okay, so apparently from the last appointment, you had written that double check blood sugar and A1C levels for sugar toxicity commonly found in Fae. While also just doing some other blood work to make sure other nutritional facts are in order. And then a precarious case of where willow bark was used on an injury, and then the patient's leg turned into a willow tree.
Yeah, like a willow limb almost, or on top of my shin.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I think I remember you mentioning that to me once during I think when I was treating you, and I asked about your allergies.
Yeah, I broke my leg. It was a compound fracture. It was set, and when they were cleaning the wound, they used that willow bark stuff, and I got my cane and everything. And then about like a half hour after that, I felt like the way that I've been describing it is like, you know, the candy Pop Rocks,
Yes.
like Pop Rocks under my skin. And when I looked down, that's when I saw my like. That entire area was made into like willow bark, and I didn't need my cane anymore, and it lasted about a week before like the bark kind of fell off naturally, and my leg was healed.
Huh.
Yeah. And I don't know, does my file show my like notes for my most recent surgery?
It was the one that you spoke to me about in our appointment we just had, right?
Yeah, where I got run over and then shot multiple times with at least 3 different bullet wounds, and Korka, the oak tree, like his tendrils kind of came out and helped with the bullets and everything, and then created a natural protection underneath my skin like bark.
Okay, I actually let me see. So that one is kind of specifically put behind some a special spot. I can ask Serafina for access to that as well, just so
Yeah.
I can kind of see the details
Oh,
of it.
It's because I
Wait,
was on.
can't I grab it?
I think you can. I think you still have access to that.
Oh my goodness! Here, let me see. Oh God, wait, where's our werebear?
Oh,
I was told that there was a bear that we put all of these files into.
A bear?
Come here, little bear.
Oh.
Come here.
might be in the offices.
It's okay. No, come out. It's safe.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You know, I haven't heard anyone look for a bear that loudly for a while.
I mean, at least she's not saying drop bear, because
Right, I'm gonna take some of your blood so we can do some blood work.
okay. I'm ready.
So the needle's just gonna pinch just a little bit. I'm just gonna clean this right here and then take some of the blood. I'm gonna do some testing also just to kind of test the it was I believe she said the sugar levels, right?
Yes. And I apparently don't have any iron in my blood, which makes, oh my gosh, that's probably hidden too, by the way.
I mean, your face, so I would guess that you don't have
there
iron
you
in your
are,
blood.
little bear. Oh, why are you so violent? Stop that! Stop! Enough!
She's not having a good time with the werebear, I think.
No.
Oh wow.
No, I'm sorry. I realized I can't, I just remembered, I think since last time we talked, I was also attacked by a bear trap mimic.
Oh no.
Did I not tell you about that?
I don't think so.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
All
Sorry.
right,
Oh,
I'm back.
there's
How
gonna
was the
I
bear?
found it.
Yay.
He was really grumpy. I think I itched just for the wrong way.
Makoto, I'm so sorry. There might be a second file you're gonna have to get from the werebear.
Oh God. Okay. Don't
Look-
worry.
look-
Oh wait,
for-
I think I got both of them.
Oh, okay.
Makoto, you're good.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. Thank God.
I was like, I don't know if she got one or both.
Yes. I think I looked at got my notification, my emails.
Wonderful. Let's just say, while I was on duty, there was a bear trap that latched itself onto my arm, and it was full iron, and the iron got into my skin. It was the whole thing. I almost died. So yeah, I definitely do not have iron in my blood.
I will take a look at that in a second to see what's going on. So you might feel a little bit of a pinch. Give me 1 second.
1,000. 2 1,000.
Please. Sorry, my pockets are being a little strange.
Yeah, not a problem.
you go.
Oh, not looking at that. Not at all.
Yeah,
Nope.
don't recommend. Sometimes blood people like it, yeah.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. IRL, I fucking faint every time, y'all. I'm that person. I'm mentally okay with it. My body shuts the fuck down. It's so embarrassing.
Okay, so have that sent off for some testing, and then let me take a look also at these files that I just got. And then I also know that we talked about going to get an MRI for the memory loss issues.
Yes, please.
So let me read over the first one about the bear trap.
Yeah, you'll probably see why Cecil's been bearing the brunt of a lot lately.
And then has that the injury healed? Has it healed from that?
Yes.
Lee?
Yeah.
Okay. You haven't noticed any complications or
Mm.
anything strange or out of the ordinary?
No. It took a few days. Let me just say that there was potentially another tree in the picture that lost not like a full limb, but like a branch. So it definitely took some of that on. But then once I was bonded, I kind of like bounced back, and Korka is best boy. Best himbo boy.
And then I'm reading the one about when you got the gunshots. So, how did the wound sites from that injury heal? Because it said that around the wound site it was resembling bark.
Yeah, so what happened? Okay, so they were able to stitch my skin, and that healed over, but like right underneath the skin was like this like almost like another layer of skin, but that was bark. So once the bullets were removed, the bark kind of created this natural armor underneath my skin, and then they stitched it, and then that's pretty much healed itself.
Okay. You haven't noticed anything strange or out of the ordinary with those as well?
No, just a little bit of scarring, like a little like skin discoloration from where the bark has been underneath the skin.
Okay. Makoto, could you, with the notes that you had from the first thing, could you just send me a copy of that just so I have that also written down? Because I
Yeah,
think,
of
you know,
course.
I think my document may have gotten corrupted.
Oh no, not the corruption. Am I hearing knocking behind me? What is? Maybe that's the thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're good.
I was
Sorry.
like, I don't know. I mean, it might be the werebear.
Oh, that.
Oh,
Jesus, I already
no.
forgot about that. Did you?
He might be a little upsetty.
Upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah. And then once I get this note, then we will go downstairs to the MRI and get a scan so that we can kind of see if the memory loss issues and kind of that whole thing is attributed to anything neurological. it is, then we can, make another appointment and start the process of how we're going to go about those issues. And then if not, then we can go down the other route.
How soon will we get the results from the MRI? Does it take a few days for it to develop? I don't know anything about this stuff.
We would be able to see some kind of like a base almost immediately, and then it would probably just take like a day or two just for myself or the doctors to kind of really look into the results to see if there was actually anything more severe going on.
Okay. Fingers crossed, nothing severe.
All right, those are all the notes that I have.
Okay, thank you. So we will go downstairs to the bottom level, and we can go ahead and start the MRI.
The bottom level.
Yeah, the scary bottom level.
Is it as creepy as the city's morgue?
Not quite. It is just very, very quiet down there.
Nurse, weird question. Can you carry me down?
Yes.
Sorry, my legs are still waking up.
No worries. Halfway there. There's a lot of cardio involved.
Oh. I feel like every time I'm in here, I get to know a different floor for a different reason. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Okay, I'm gonna put her right here. Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know this thing looks a little scary.
Oh. Well.
So I am going to kind of put. Are you against aromatherapy?
No, that sounds actually quite lovely.
Right. So I'm gonna do Let me see.
Okay, sorry about that. No, that's a lot of cardio, and I just woke up.
No worries. Okay, so I'm gonna just put a little bit of lavender in this bowl and kind of burn some of the essential oil just so that it kind of gives that calming effect to kind of alleviate a little bit of anxiety or any nervousness you're gonna kind of feel in there. You're gonna see a lot of lights, a lot of noise. It's gonna be kind of like you're in a very obnoxious rave.
Okay.
But
Obnoxious rave. Okay.
yeah, not the fun kind, the obnoxious kind.
Okay.
So it shouldn't take too long. We're just gonna do kind of a scan to make sure that we don't see any spots and that there's nothing going on there. And then we will also in the next day or two see if there's any kind of go into depth with it.
Duly noted.
All right. So I got that lavender going, so it should kind of help relax kind of the nerves a little bit. Help you feel a little bit more at ease. And then do you have any metal on you?
Is my phone technically metal?
Yes. I can just put it over in the office.
There you go. Oh, here, hold on. Oh. Oh, and probably the radio too, huh?
Yes.
Oh my god. Actually, oh god, this is embarrassing. Yeah, apparently I do have a lot. Here we just ignore all this. Just take this. Last night was a very busy night. I haven't had a chance
wow.
to do anything about
Well,
it.
do you have on you?
Just it, you know,
On
just on AO.
Oh wow.
I mean, if you heard about last night, we kind of had to make a specific exodus in a way. So a neon controller, probably. Yeah, probably that one. There we go. Oh, and the radio. That's pretty much all the stuff in my pocket. There you go.
Wow. You know that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yep. Just lay right, feeling pretty good right now. Oh, that smells really nice.
You know, good. That helped. I'm glad that relaxes you.
Yep.
I will return your things in a few moments. I am gonna go ahead and start the
Okay.
scan.
Okay.
Oh yeah, nurse. No, that looks broken. Like absolutely shattered.
Wait,
Oh gosh, I've never seen a case like this before.
what? Hey, how's it going over there, guys?
Oh good, we were talking about my lunch I dropped on the way in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'll just keep not moving here.
You're doing wonderful.
Thanks.
Okay, we're halfway there.
Starts humming, going through the motions from the musical episode of Buffy. See if either of them get it. His brain scan comes back clean, but if Des has any magical vision with such things, notices a small shadow in his right eye. There we go.
Let's go in there. All right. Scan is done. You can sit up. All right.
Your
Holy.
scans came out better than my bento box.
Poor bento box.
I can't. Your poor okay. Oh, rip that bento box.
Yeah. Do you want to go upstairs?
Yeah, we can go
Sure.
back up to the consultation
Yeah,
room.
yeah.
And then upstairs, I'll also tell you what your results were.
Cuckoo. How are those legs, Makto? They stretched out.
Fantastic.
Good.
Do you need uppies again?
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Oh, she running.
Gotta get that cardio in.
I do appreciate the arrows in the hallway.
Oh, it's so Silent Hill. Oh, we're running again. I love this.
All right.
Give it to me straight, Doc. Am I dying?
No. So your brain scan came back normal. There's no weird spots on the brain, no dark spots, no light spots. It looks pretty normal. But there is something that's a little bit strange. Is that there's a shape that is there that I've never seen in a human before.
Wait, I'm not
So
human.
let's see.
So-
True, but also I haven't seen this in anyone who's not human as well.
Oh, okay.
Give me 1 second.
I oddly feel like you should have prefaced that part.
SpongeBob
So do you,
SquarePants.
I'm gonna show you this Oberon. So you see how it kind of looks very normal, very like a healthy brain.
Yeah, totally looks like a healthy brain. Yep.
So
I know what
if
those
you
look
look under, so if you look towards the bottom, there's a shadow behind your eye. It's kind of trying to hide itself, but
Huh.
the shadow is trying to hide itself in images as well.
Oh, I'm not really seeing that. You see a shadow?
Mm-hmm.
It looks clear to me.
Makoto, to you, does it look clear, or are you seeing a shadow as well?
Hold on. Here. You know, maybe it's my glasses, but I don't see anything. Let me... Hold on. Let me... Alright, let me just... I'm not seeing anything. No, it looks normal.
Okay.
Do you maybe have astigmatism? That could cause this.
You know, no, I do not.
Are those
It
sunglasses
tends
or are those
to
glasses? I'm just kidding.
what? Listen, we'll dive into that another day. Um, so it looks like something it's either a small shadow or something that is behind your eye. Do you ever feel like something is kind of going on, or do you ever just feel anything there?
No, but
Specifically, it's the right eye.
oh, um, no, not really. But I mean, I guess we haven't even talked about my glasses before. So my glasses kind of have multiple functions. Like
I
Faye.
see it.
There you go.
Oh. Hold on. Let me.
Only after I charged my eyes with electric could I see it.
It seems to only reveal itself to those who can.
So, one, Faye, like we have like a natural charisma about us that I tend to mute with the glasses because of eye contact. And then two, my eyes are kind of like a mood ring.
Mhm.
So that's kind of my own way of trying to protect myself from people seeing my different colors of my eyes. My father was able to actually mute his, and his eyes were always silver because he always just hid his emotions, but I've never been able to do so I've always just worn shades.
Interesting. Because it seems to only show itself to. I was able to see it by removing any glamour that was over it, and then Makoto was able to see it after she charged her eyes with electric.
Oh, that's what that spark was?
Yeah.
It's like a little like jump start. Huh.
So let me note this down. I might have to do I will see what comes back in your blood work, and I will see also what comes back in some more testing to kind of see if there's any sort of injury or ailment that is kind of going on that's affecting you. We could also schedule potentially an exam to kind of really see what's going on back there.
Okay.
I don't. Do you feel any pain, or do you feel any kind of abnormality?
No.
Because what I'm thinking that may be attributing to some of your memory loss.
I don't. I mean, I feel sore, but that's just mostly from running so freaking much for PD lately. Let's just say I kind of accidentally lost one of my patrol cars in the water and had to run like 4 miles back to PD. Not embarrassing at all.
God.
I can hear Lexi saying skill issue in the back of my head. But other than that, no. Like, to be honest, I've gotten a lot of injuries since I've come to Celestia, but none of them have been eye related.
Okay. So I'll note that down to have that get tested. When we send the blood sample off to the lab. So if you go ahead and jump up on that table again for us.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, so the last time there was a note to follow up to check the A1C and sugar levels, correct?
That sounds familiar. I know there was some sort of follow up that needed to happen.
So let me dig into the file just to double check to make sure everything is good. It's just, I think, to test the toxicity level, just in case there's any toxicity.
I know my previous physician wanted me to switch up my diet, which I did to see if with my blossoming if it was related to it. So I've been eating extremely healthy and having cheat days when I needed since then. So lots of, protein, vegetables, kind of like the paleo diet basically. No processed sugar.
Have you noticed a change?
I got extremely fit really fast. I'm healing faster. I'm not casting spells or anything that I was kind of hoping that would happen.
Let's see. So you said you've been incorporating a lot of kind of the paleo diet, correct?
Oh, yeah, that was just an example because I was told basically to focus on, like, just eat the protein with the side of veggies, basically. The salmon from Lake Restaurant has been my jam. And the bento boxes.
Those are very good options. Okay, so it looks like your A1C and sugar levels are pretty normal. So you don't have to worry about that. So there's no nothing alarming going on there. I'm just analyzing kind of your general diet just to see if anything needs to kind of be adjusted or anything that would kind of help aid in your blossoming.
Okay.
This is gonna sound strange. What is your do you tend to have a lot of fruits?
Yeah.
I think what could be helpful as well is increasing, at least giving yourself a small I wouldn't say daily, but every now and then just kind of a small snack of strawberries.
Okay. Strawberries.
So they have a lot of potassium and vitamin C in them as well. And what they do is they tend to also help improve your heart health and kind of just overall cell health. So I think that with kind of that, you said you kind of give yourself some slight cheat days in between.
I do, yes.
I think something that would help kind of keep that balance is keeping your general diet very consistent, almost daily, but then sometimes slipping in and allowing yourself a little bit of kind of like a treat. That way you're not kind of having say a week that is following your strict diet for 4 days in a row and then just kind of binging an entire day of things that are like either really sweet or just things that don't follow the diet. That way your body gets used to having all of it at once.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, because it's good to have that, but also it's to be able to have that balanced diet that's going to train your body to kind of be able to tolerate all of it at once. And that way you're not kind of sitting there craving it after like a certain amount of days.
Cool. And strawberries are very delicious.
Yes, and I know that they're also kind of common around here as well.
They are. I think Gideon's been growing a bunch of them, actually.
Yes, so I think they that you can also eat them in any form, whether we want to eat them raw or make them into a smoothie, or sometimes in like the jams or something. Uh, that way you can incorporate the berries in. Let's say if you don't want to eat those berries straight on, you can incorporate a little bit of that kind of sweetness and that sugar that you're kind of wanting as kind of like a little bit of a treat. That way you get that balance of healthy and um, sweet, like sugary.
Okay, I can do that.
And then I believe. So the thing with the willow bomb,
Is there a dog up here?
there might be one downstairs.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry.
There might be.
Sorry. I still like hearing barking. Oh, maybe that's
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh. I feel like
You saw that,
That-
too.
I feel like that's probably a dog.
Wait, like actually a dog?
We gotta call it Sebrar.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
I think that's a dog.
So I'm gonna do a couple of testing with your DNA, kind of to see what's going on within the cells and to compare it to what under the microscope of what is in the willow bark, or willow specifically,
Okay.
to see if there's any similarities that kind of help made it latch onto each other to kind of turn your body into essentially a piece of the willow. That way we can also analyze whether or not that's going to happen with other plants or
yeah.
herbs that are kind of tree-like or come from trees.
It's
So
like
we'll do
oak lotion. All of a sudden, I have oak leaves on me.
Yeah, and that's, I don't think that that's something you want to happen unless it is.
No, not really.
But yeah, I'm gonna send these off for testing. You should get your results within a couple days, and then we will also run some tests on what is going on behind your eye as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna double check your at least we ruled out anything neurological, which is good. But I'm gonna check your blood and check your DNA to make sure that there is not a growth or anything. I don't believe so because you're not in any pain and there's no signs of anything abnormal.
Okay.
Just hear the barking.
Okay. I'm like, he very much wants your attention.
I'll check
alright.
I'll check outside.
Okay.
Hello?
So do you have any other questions for me?
No, I think it's.
Barky old yapper.
I think it's just kind of wait and see. I am definitely interested to see like what other DNA test you do for sure.
Because what I'm gonna I want to make sure that we rule out that it's nothing nothing that's like sitting behind there.
Yeah. Lying in wait.
Yeah. But I don't think you should be worried that's not causing you any harm, and it's not making because if it was something that was harmful or dangerous or to kind of be worried about significantly, then it would have shown on the MRI and also would have shown within the testing that we did before.
Gotcha. Okay.
But once we figure out and rule out some of the things what it is, then we can decide on the routes. I think it might be something more of the magical route. But we can run some tests to make sure. Right.
That sounds good.
And then I will follow up with you soon once we get the results about another appointment.
We're gonna be seeing lots of each other, Des. My goodness.
Yeah.
You're gonna get so sick of me.
You know, it just be like that sometimes.
Thank you for being kind about that. Yeah.
I think I've poked you physically and emotionally enough today.
I agree.
It's been a day for you.
It's been a day. It's been a week. It's been a.
Yeah.
Oh, that door's locked.
Not the siren. Lord. Anyways. Okay. Maybe we'll go this way.
Okay, Des, we have another call we have to go to.
Okay. And
Someone called
you're-
like half an hour ago.
Oh shit.
Oh, I know. That was the other patient that I had a couple days ago. I think she needs to. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for your time today.
Of course.
Did I? What was that?
And it was a very long day.
Yeah, but I made sure to prepare myself. So.
Okay. You
Alright,
be
guys,
safe.
Thanks. Okay. Hello? Hello? Am I near you? Oh no, they have my shit. Oh no, they have my shit. Des. Oh, there you are. Both of you are here. What? Hi, guys. Do you know where the two nice gals went? Oh my goodness. Des.
What?
You have my stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Someone at least has my stuff?
Could you check her temperature and her blood pressure for me really quick?
Oh, yeah.
Just do the basic checkup tests. I totally forgot.
I was just like, I was gonna call you and I was like, I can't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
I
you.
think I'm giving everything.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm used to this happening. Lexi puts her gear in my pockets whenever we're at home. She's like, I forgot. And I'm like, okay. Was that all or was there more?
Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, you're good. Thank you.
Of course.
And we did hear dogs.
We did. There's also...
Oh. What are you guys up to? Oh. Oh! Hell yeah. Love that ride. Oh my gosh. Well, hell yeah, cause mayhem safely. Alright guys, have a good night. Not the citizens. You'll do it fine. I hated it. Oh my god. It is done. I hated it, but does put out some lovely lavender stuff. Or not. He must be busy. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's 24 people. Results are pending. Why is Renee texting me?
That car is smoking. I don't know yet. I had
Hey, nice
therapy before, and
great
I'm
car.
mush. I also had a good chat with Cass. For that, I just want my brain to be off.
Hey, Mr. Johnson.
What safely? Oh my god, Calypso. Alright. Change. Cadet.
Well, I can't really come in for the test tomorrow. I got a job. Hey, mama. Oh, you know, I'm doing what I
Oh, heck yeah. Oh no, Frosty.
You need to use some soap and wash your stank ass. Eat a dick.
Oh no, is he gonna get chewed out from Zazzle? I'm kind of worried.
What you are going to need
Oh.
on duty
Pew, pew.
is one Walther P99. Go ahead and grab 10 ammo for that. You're gonna grab one taser, as well as one nightstick. Go ahead and grab one pair of handcuffs, one flashlight, and then up to, let's see, I think it's 20 health potions.
Thirty-two 11's going 1041, 107.
Hey, welcome aboard.
Yo.
Welcome aboard.
I know. He's calling him out. He's been calling him out. I can't remember how much has happened when I've streamed or not, but Cecil's been on him about this.
I had 2 suspects come out, but they gave me a story that I couldn't really believe or go with anyways, so I just let them go. 3218 is going to be breaching inside.
Just be advised that the local may wake up again, just be careful.
.3211's going 10-8 on patrol.
Ten four. I believe that one's me.
10-4. Makes me happy to hear you on radio again, Gideon.
Thank you. Yeah, it takes some time.
No. Nope. Cecil. You speak the truth, though, sir. You have to help yourself before avoiding that. I'll be nice since you just came out of therapy, but I wish you'd take some time to digest the information you got from it instead of hopping straight into duty. But I understand you're an adult and you take care of yourself and your colleagues. Just know that you have to help yourself before you can help others. Uh, 3211 will be en route to that.
Someone find pictures.
I found pictures inside this building that the house robbery went off.
Oh, have fun. Good luck. Bye.
Bye.
I totally just ran into them at the hospital and they said that they were about to wreak havoc in a little tiny car. So,
Just remember to be careful compared to yesterday. Treat everything as if you're getting shot.
10-4.
Wait, what happened yesterday?
I can tell you later, Gideon.
10-4.
Wait, so do you have the photos then? Do you want to respond?
I do have the photos. Yeah, I'll respond. I am cleaning up the scene now.
10-4, just checking. No, oh no. He said, don't be sorry. I appreciate the calling out and ability as much as I make a face at it. But also any excuse.
3218 will be code 4 from the house robbery and will be en route back to CPD to give the photos a look back.
Is that Cecil right there? That's his fucking car right there. Oh my god. Hold on.
Funny seeing you here, officer.
I saw your car and I was like, is that Mr. Harrison? I think that's Mr. Harrison. Text you right there across the street. Hi.
Yeah, you did.
Hello.
Well, how's the day going so far?
Yeah, I mean, there goes Gideon. Good. I mean, I was just hopping on duty for a smidgen, because I knew a bunch of people were on, but, yeah, I didn't want to text the health stuff over text, so I will definitely loop you in after Meteor.
Do you like a bit of a loop?
I think it would be a good loop, especially because you're EMS and all that jazz.
I mean, I'm not very good with the, I'm not a brain doctor, so.
Oh, it's not related to my brain.
Wait, are you physically unwell?
No. No. No, I don't think so. But, no.
Okay.
Not helpful. I know. They poked and prodded me and did stuff, saw stuff. It's confusing.
Very fair. Very fair.
And that was already after an hour of emotionally poking and prodding and venting and all that stuff.
Well, did you get to vent?
I think so.
Well, that's good.
Mostly about Titan.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I mean, that's a problem in itself, not gonna lie.
Let's just say I have some very angry letters I need to write that are going to be a variety of different drafts.
If you need help, I know how to write a strongly worded letter.
Yeah.
Keep it formal. That hurts extra.
I need to write it in such a way that, it would be okay if somebody got a hold of it.
Is it being put through hell?
Right.
10-9?
Being put through hell?
That makes it complicated. I guess.
Yeah. But, I should probably go back on patrol, but I'll see your beautiful self in a couple minutes.
This is keeping me in a grippy sock room.
Yeah, just be careful. Wear your seatbelt.
Not the
My
sock
seatbelt
room.
is attached by Mr.
Very
Harrison.
beautiful.
Wait, 218 will be going 10-7.
Ten four. coffee, heart. Nothing that can join a good sunset. Oh gee golly, hello wonderful people. Gramps wanted to tell you, don't forget to... Thanks, Grandpa. After your coffee, come get a little parrot. Or give your car a little spruce up. Oh my god. Jesus. Where's Adelaide? Hey you. Thinking of you. Hope your week is going well. Why? She's texting at the same fucking... Jeez, we haven't talked in a week. And then you text at the same fucking time. What the hell? I have updates and a personal request. Not sure what your days look like this week, but I'd like to speak to you and Lady. For sure. Oh, shove off. Shove off with that bullshit. Okay. It can wait till the weekend. My request is for something in a few weeks. So please, if you can, try to keep your calendar open around Samhain. Oh hell yeah! Christmas karaoke? Renee, you're so freaking talented. Seriously. A singer, a business owner, a wonderful guy, a designer. What can't you do? Okay. It's a dominator, that's fine. Because you are, don't dare question me. Also, a tiger and dog gave me jewelry. Oh no. You're not high. That's Moon and Calypso. Wait. That's illegal. Where are you? Hold on. Hey, Chief. Jewelry is illegal to possess, correct? It's contraband.
9.
Jewelry, is that technically contraband if someone's found with it?
It's depending on what kind of jewelry it is.
10-4.
Hey.
If it's a wedding ring or something, then no. But like anything like golden bracelet, golden necklace, diamond ring, those type of
Do I
things
keep
are
this stuff?
contraband.
Can you give it to me so I can look at it? 10-4. I'll be out at Legion with Cecil Harrison, who was given gold bracelet, earrings, and a gas mask from Calypso and Moo Moon.
Interesting.
They said it was a treat.
They said it was a treat. I'm just gonna... I'm assuming these are contraband, and for Cecil not to keep them.
Yeah.
10-4. Yeah.
If that's anything tied to my house robbery.
Sorry.
Am I an accessory in something now?
No, but I mean, maybe, yes, potentially.
Oh, fuck.
But it's okay. It's okay. How long ago did they give this to you?
It was right after you left me. They came
10-4.
in. They stopped right in front of the car.
Mhm.
They had this little tiny, like, fucking clown mobile. I don't know.
Mhm.
And they got out, and then the tiger got into the passenger seat, gave me stuff, got out, and then the dog did the same thing, gave me stuff, got out, and then
Okay.
they left.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
Chief.
I'm gonna keep this so you don't have contraband on you. But that was.
Thank
these
you.
are
Did I hear
technically
"Hey Chief"?
legal items.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and get these in
Why is
evidence for you.
Calypso listed
Thank you,
under
I
as
don't want to be
EMS?
arrested.
But also.
I don't
Mwah.
know.
Oh,
Ask
No.
EMS why Calypso is available as EMS. I don't know.
Chief, you should know all the things.
Or
Gotta talk
I'll
to Seraphina.
I'll see if there's any EMS around to answer my question.
Makoto
I'm
and
sitting here in
Desmond.
front of an EMS.
Gideon, what's your 20?
CBD for report.
10-4, I'm coming
Beth
to
has
you.
no
This is
ID
related
either.
to you.
Yeah, but we can't confirm that either, so I guess I'll put it in there, but I don't know.
Chief, do you want a separate report or what?
I would say a separate report. Me personally, just because we don't know if it's tied to this, you know?
No, that's fair.
Wife pulled out a scary needle.
Oh?
Hey, yo.
Hello, handsome in a uniform.
Hello.
Hi.
I missed it,
you.
honestly.
I've missed you. I've missed you.
I
I've
missed you too.
I've missed you. I've missed you. How late are you gonna be on?
I'll be back on after this. Be another 2 hours.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. So Cecil has to fly out in like maybe 30 minutes after Meteor, so I was gonna hang out with him just for that bit and then get back on because I'm like
Okay.
Gideon's on and my appointment took way longer than I expected it to take and here I am and I need distraction. Okay? Good talk.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good talk. Good.
Good talk.
I've missed you.
I missed you too.
We did an oopsie. Oh, they punched somebody out at the.
Right.
Yeah, that's what
Right
they
where
did.
the entrance is.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That needs EMS. Calypso.
We didn't see that needs EMS. Oh god.
It was so funny because I was literally in my physical and I was like, I hear voices. I hear barking. And it turned out to be the fucking tiger.
Have you ever gotten peanut butter at all?
No, I have not.
Okay, so this is from Calypso. I already have one.
But I feel like that's cheating.
Well, that's true.
I mean, because Calypso gave it to you, right?
He gave it to me, but he's already given one before.
No, you keep.
I'll keep it.
Because it's like a rite of passage at this point.
I'll keep it for another keepsake.
Yes.
Right.
I wish we could display those things.
Yeah, same.
No, Renee. Why did I think you already had one? Not flirty with. Oh no, he's flirting with Renee.
I'll have to finish my report after.
Yeah, same. Shit. I'm going to visit with Cecil and then be on duty, then fly out. But I need my...
Yeah, they basically said that they were trick-or-treating and they had treats. They got treats from the house. I was like, okay, what type of treats? So he comes over to me.
That was such good That shit's fucking hilarious. Okay, guys. Long break time. See you all in a bit. Get some new drink. Get up, stretch your legs. It's the cut you off mid-story treat. Oh my god. No, it just said somebody got punched, I think. Pretty sure. You got eated? No. No. Jesus, they were fucking... That's so funny. Oh, God. I wonder where they were when he was in his physical. They had to have been close. Anyway. Oh, no. Enzo has now survived a tiger attack. What the fuck? Is Enzo gonna get, like, cool markings on his face? What the fuck is tonight, y'all? I can't. All right. Let's see. No, we can't. We can't. All right, I'm going to go we're going to go to BRB. We'll be back in a bit. Thanks, folks. All right, we are gonna hang out with one Cecil Harrison for a bit, and then we're gonna go on duty with one Magnus. Oh, Jesus Christ! Let's see. Shredded.
Hello.
Hey there. How much time do I have with the Mr. Harrison?
Oh, yeah, it depends.
Oh yeah?
And what you want to do? No, I'm joking. I mean, we could have up to an hour, max.
Okay. How about we settle for 30 minutes? That way
Yes,
you're not
that's
like
fine.
rushing. Okay.
Yeah,
Starting the
that would
clock
be
now.
nice.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You're on the clock, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, don't! I will leave this vehicle. Don't start.
I'm kidding. I'm being playful.
If you put me on a fucking timer, I will
No.
choke up and not talk at all. Because
Oh,
I can't.
no, that's not what I was doing.
I'm terrible under pressure.
Oh, no. We just have the time for the night before you have to fly, that's all.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I won't give you any last minute warnings, but I'll just say, hey, it's time to go. How about that?
Yeah.
Where do you want to end the night? Home?
I don't know, in bed, because I'm tired. I'll be
Oh,
tired,
okay.
probably.
Okay. Well, how about we go up to Polito and go find a beach spot up there?
Oh, I like beaches.
Yeah.
So, therapy, huh?
So, therapy. What do you want to know?
I don't know. Is there any news? Did you talk about... I'm guessing you talked about the things with Titan being alive, I'm about to say, and your dad being kind of a dick.
Yeah. Here, let me get some gas and we'll continue talking. Hold on.
I'm just gonna get out just in case. Thank you for taking the jewelry off me, by the way. I didn't know it was illegal.
Yeah, no worries. As soon as you said that, I've learned the hard way that it is. Oh.
Wait, you learned the hard way, like...
Just...
You've been, like, fined for it?
No, not me. It was like a oopsie on our previous case. So... Like, I'm still learning what is technically contraband, or what it looks like, you know? So that's all.
I mean,
All right, you got
it
your
was very
seatbelt on?
nice of them to give it to me, I guess. But
Mhm.
then at the same time, are they? I don't fucking know. Eh.
They're just chaotic. Welcome to your introduction to the animals of Celestia.
I have met some of the animals before. I met 2 bunnies. That's one of my first
Oh,
days.
2
I was
bunnies.
taken
I've only met 1
hostage.
bunny.
Yeah, no, it was 1 bunny and then his girlfriend or fiance or
Oh
something.
shit! You met Thumper's like person or rabbit?
Yeah,
Aw.
they had a fight because Thumper was no, wait, it was the girlfriend who was flirting with one of the police officers. I don't know who it was because at the time I was completely new. And Thumper got upsetty and was like, "Oh wow, we're engaged. How could you do this?" You know.
Oh, Thumper.
And I
He's got
think
a
they
short
had
temper.
a lot of weed on them.
Oh.
It was a time. I think they might have also been escaping the police, but
Yeah, just be careful around Thumper. He's pulled a knife on one of my friends and taken him hostage before, so that's a thing.
honestly, impressive.
You know what? Yes.
It's like, firstly, where did he pull the knife from? And then secondly, how did he hold it?
Very awkwardly, but deftly.
Murderously, you could say.
Yes, one could definitely say that. Let's see. I've never
When the prey becomes the predator.
Oh my gosh, Cecil. I've never been down here. Let's do this.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, sorry.
What? There was a road. You didn't see the road, did
Yeah,
you?
no. In my eye, in my eyes, you just sped straight off the fucking.
Yep.
Straight off the fucking hill.
Oh, what is this place? There's a little fireplace.
Oh, it has a fire. There's 2 even.
All right.
If I'd known, I would have worn swimwear, but
No, I think this is cozy enough.
there is also 1 chair.
Just the one chair.
I guess we'll have to share.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh no, this whole beach.
Guess you'll have to
and-
sit in my lap. Oh no.
I could do that this time if you want. You just gotta think, sit
You
with
can
me. Like, look for, I think it's sit with me cute. And ask me to do it.
Yes.
Yep, hopefully we don't get. Yes!
Oh.
Oh, my god, I was so.
Oh
no!
no!
Oh no!
I'm on fire! I'm on fire! I'm
Are you
on
okay?
fire.
Are you okay? Are you okay? I just thought of that. I was like, oh, we might. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe we.
Slightly traumatized, but I'm fine. I'm
Okay.
fine.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
let's. Oh boy. Okay, that's good.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh boy. Now you're in my lap.
Oh, this is new.
Sit back.
No, I like it. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, no, therapy was good. Let me just double check this real quick because I had some people trying to hit me up.
You're so popular.
Thanks. Okay, that was done. bestie. Okay, cool. All right. Hi. I love looking into your eyes. So where do I start?
I would love to look into your eyes.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
If I would be allowed. There we go. Have your pink eyes. That sounds really bad. Actually, so sorry.
Oh yeah, pink eye is like an actual thing, right?
Yes, it is. Wait.
Yeah.
Why did it go away? Oh.
Oh. Well, probably because about what I'm about to talk about.
Oh, probably.
I mean, I can. We can not talk about it.
No. You're not weaseling your way out of this.
Damn, I saw my opening. Yeah, I shared with her as much as I could. Opened up a little bit more with her about that. Vented a lot about Titan and my dad and my aunt and my uncle and just the whole stupidness of everything. And my homework for this time is to actually write like a letter or get started on it, because I know I have to give him a letter. But I think the other biggest thing is like I've been trying to figure out a way to deal with my dad's passing, and learning all this information has not helped in the way of me being, I don't know, I don't want to say kind about it, but just not holding anger towards him and resentment. And
despite the fact that he kind of deserves it.
Yeah, but okay, so I asked Des, I was like, hypothetically, do you know of anyone or are aware of the capability of being able to speak with dead within the city? And her response was hypothetically yes. And turns out she can do it. So this is all coming from a place of, like, I have his ashes, and just taking them to a cemetery and doing something with them just seemed too easy, and I guess I've been avoiding that, even though I've kind of talked about it. But like, I want to talk to the fucker, and if Des can help with that, that would be amazing. And we kind of got on a tangent about that and started, I don't want to say planning it, but just talking about what it would take. And I realized that we are in the month of Samhain. You know, we're a few weeks out from Samhain. And I confirmed with Des if she would be truly open to doing it, and she said yes. And then I said, what would it take? Like, what do I need? And from my father's mass that I had mentioned, from like the lore thing that we did, to like his ashes, to being physically probably on my farm because there's like a strong fake connection there. And I asked, you know, does it have to be just me and you? Can I have people with me? And she said you can have you know, whoever you need in support. So this is me saying, you know, you can totally say no. But I wanted to extend the offer for you to be present when I tried to contact my father when it goes down.
And I'll be there.
You're not even gonna think about it?
No.
Okay. Well,
Why would I?
I don't know. It's
What?
it's magic shit.
I'm there for you. I don't know what. I don't know what difference thinking is gonna make. You know,
Yeah.
in this situation.
I mean, have you ever been around a spell before?
I mean, you're pretty magical.
Oh my god, Cecil. You know what I mean, though, right? Like,
Yeah, I know what you mean. Spell, no. I guess just like brief me on what to expect. Like,
I don't know.
is your dad gonna be like
I don't know.
physically there?
I don't know.
Or okay.
I have no idea. I don't know what Dez's magic presents like.
That's very fair.
And we don't have a body, we have his ashes.
I guess my biggest worry is just the fact your dad's gonna hate you dating me, even though I don't care, but there's like this subconscious little sliver in me that's like, oh yeah, no, that's, you know, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Why do you think he would hate you?
I don't know. You've never dated a human before or been with a human before, and I'm not saying that. I don't know. I guess I'm just self-conscious of being utterly unmagical, unremarkable, just
You
a
stop
dude.
that. No. Some of the most remarkable people are not supernatural in this world. Some of there are so many humans in these lifetimes that have created ripples across galaxies, and they weren't born with some fucking magically innate skin or vessel or insert fucking whatever magical term.
I guess.
And honestly, I don't
just
care. I don't care if he doesn't like you. If this magic, and this is what I asked Des, like, if this is magic is anything like what I've experienced in the past, because we used to speak with dead in the morgue sometimes. It's more about questions than it is about consciousness.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't even like. I don't want to care, but I do,
I hear
and
you.
it's annoying to me. Because your family or the people you've been around, no offense, kind of a bag of dicks, the bunch of them, but like, again, no offense. It's just
No, none taken.
you're great. I mean,
I'm Oberon.
I don't
I'm
know
not
how
great.
something so great came out of something so. You're amazing. Fuck you.
Soon, please.
You're just going. What?
You heard me.
Hmm. You're impossible.
I'm not impossible. You just said I'm great.
You are great. Impossibly great.
Okay. Well,
I don't know what to do with you.
I don't know, but I do have more.
Oh, more? Okay.
Because this is just a therapy session, and tonight was kind of a 1-2 punch.
Right, you told me about the MRI, so you did a physical?
Mm-hmm.
How's the MRI?
I didn't like it.
Because
It
if you
it was exactly what you said. It was loud, and Makoto scared me and made me think I was broken, but then apparently she was talking about her bento box. Scared
Oh
the
my
shit out of
god.
me.
That's...
I think
You're not supposed to have food down there, what?
Yeah. Well, okay. Oh, yeah, and I apparently still had all my gear from last night. So when Des was like, "Do you have any metal on you?" I like looked at my my pockets and I was like, "Here's my gun, here's my taser, here's my camera, here's my phone." And she was like, I think it helps that, you know, her wife is Lexi, but it was still really funny.
Yeah. You get used to that. There's a lot of... You treat police. You guys carry
Yeah,
a lot of...
we do.
stuff.
So to fast forward, let me gloss over she took my blood again. She's gonna manipulate my DNA to try and see how it interacts with wood because she's curious about... I think Des is my primary care physician now because Makoto is Makoto. So,
yeah, I know. I know.
You
I know
know?
what happened.
Okay, so I'm pretty
Yeah, lady accidentally sent me a text about it.
Oh.
It wasn't supposed to go to me.
Oh
but...
no. Well, the cat's out of that bag. So she's gonna do shit with my DNA. She's doing some other testing. See, okay, this is, you know, everything. I'm pouting because you're great and you're wonderful and you're like a accountability buddy, but it's like I tell you these things and you're gonna keep me accountable to them. Apparently I need to eat, like, I need to be a little bit more stricter with my diet in the way, like, don't have as many cheat days. I don't have all the cheat days. I had a cheat day, but she wants me to, like, be a little bit more balanced and not have a day where I just binge. And on top of that, I need to eat strawberries.
What? Okay.
Apparently strawberries have, like, antioxidants that are and wonderful stuff, but I'm avoiding...
Honestly, blueberries have more antioxidants than strawberries, but don't...
There's something
not
else.
gonna...
Strawberries have something else, not just
Okay.
antioxidants. It's like a... yeah. So,
Yeah, no.
apparently the strawberries have something that I need according to the blood work that she did, not just... Yeah. I mean, I trust her judgment, but...
Okay.
Mr. Harrison, do you want to be my primary care physician?
What? What?
It just sounded like
I
you were being... I know, but it just, like, you were like, well, you know. So I was like, are you... Anyway, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I was poking fun.
I can't. No, listen, Obi, I'd love to, but I can't. From, like, a point of I shouldn't. Because
oh, yeah, totally.
of the fact that...
Understood.
You know,
Yep.
we are involved, so...
Yes.
I would not be able to make the right decisions.
Totally fair. Oh, also, I got to witness in real time Des reading my file. Because it's like basically half my file is, you know, known. And then we had to be like, well, there's these other really two other important cases where, so she got to read those scenes, and I was like, now you know what Cecil's going through. Sorry. I digress. I'm sorry.
Woohoo. Oh, it's okay.
I'm still avoiding where this is going. So something, I don't want to say alarming, did happen with the MRI results. Something different happened with it that Des has never seen in a human or supernatural. There was a shadow in my right eye that was only seen via magical means. Like, when I looked at the MRI results, there was nothing there. Des could see it, and Makoto had to flare her magic to see it. So there's something behind my eye. It doesn't hurt me, but there's something there.
Right eye?
Yeah. So that's the news I have. See, I'm okay. So, like, answering your question, it's not like from earlier,
I mean, you got beautiful eyes, and that's about what I can see.
Thank you. That was definitely something that they, I realized in talking to them, I had never told them about my eyes, which I'm like, great, now I have a feeling Des is going to be like, take your glasses off during therapy so I can see them.
Oh, like me?
No, I mean, you didn't... Oh. Do you see anything?
No, what?
You're looking at my eye.
Oh. No, nothing specific. Just your eye.
Nothing looks different?
Not really.
How about now?
No. Now they... Opie.
What?
I know what that means.
I mean, you did say I was a good boy earlier.
You are a very good boy. You're the best boy. Just be careful. I'm worried.
I know. But a day at a time, right? That's all.
A day at a time.
It's literally...
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Well, if we're gonna keep you on schedule, we should get you to bed.
Oh, yeah, probably. I've been feeling quite tired, so... Didn't even lock your car. Wow.
Oh, I just unlocked it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I talked to a lady yesterday.
Oh?
Mainly just me venting about my worries, and then they had to go to protest the police.
Yeah, last night was...
So they dropped me off at Legion. But they were very nice. They picked me up because my car was busted.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, tell me about that. You said you were cold. What happened? How did you end up in the water? Are you sick? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. I'm not sick.
You said you were cold.
I was out, yes, because I fell in the water. I was wet.
Oh.
It was cold. I had to
Mhm.
wait up there for a while for
God
lady
damn
to come
it.
get me. So I
Yeah.
didn't have a car, and it was pretty far away from any garage. It was on like the west side of the lake. There's
Oh.
oh my god.
We are not gonna deal with that. We're gonna
Oh,
keep going.
I did not see anything.
Nope.
Oh boy. There's a bridge there, and I guess I don't
Oh.
remember.
That's
I
over
guess
by
I
the
missed the bridge.
Oh shit. Wait. Okay, so you were driving. Do you remember going off the bridge or not going off the bridge? And...
Nope.
Oh shit.
I
Cecil,
remember driving toward. What?
I was gonna say only one of us can have memory issues. This is not okay.
Hey yo, you don't have trademark on memory issues.
I know, but this is not okay.
I don't know. It was only for probably like the 5 minute or not even that, because I probably hit my head or something as the
concussion
car hit the water. I don't know, but I woke up on the riverbank, and I was very confused and I felt very battered and bruised. I don't know how I got out of my car. I don't know what happened. I just.
Well, you seem okay.
Yeah, no, I've been feeling a bit off, but I'm
that
guessing
mean?
maybe I might have like a mild concussion, possibly. Like.
Oh, are you feeling spacey?
Just,
Like
yeah,
a
just
cadet?
like a bit. Like, no, I feel a bit like lethargic. I guess maybe I don't know. Bit. I'm okay. It might, but like I said, I might also be getting a cold because the water was cold and I was sitting out on that riverbank for a while. So.
Well, what's your favorite kind of tea?
Favorite kind of what?
Tea.
Oh, I bought tea. I have chamomile.
Okay, well, what can I get you?
Well, if you have any, honestly, any kind of citrus tea with honey. I love that shit. It's very yummy.
Okay.
Though I am a slut for champagne, strawberry tea. It's a very specific flavor, I know. Or licorice. Licorice is also a very good tea flavor.
Oh, of course. Isn't that like a thing with Western European, the licorice?
Well, specifically Nordic.
Nordic, that's the word I
countries.
was looking for.
Yeah, we like our licorice. The saltier, the better. If it hurts, it's best.
The saltier, the better. If it hurts?
Oh
That-
yeah.
that's
If you
intense.
eat enough of it, it hurts your mouth, kind of like pineapples do.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's really like painful. You know, love that shit.
Okay. Well, get on under the covers there, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, wrong way around. Apparently. Yeah, close enough. I'm completely under the cover. Oh, thank you. Please be careful.
I will. You'll have a text from me about how I did.
Good. I like that.
Okay.
I like waking up to your text messages.
I like sending them. Haha.
Haha.
Teamwork.
Well, that's good. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work.
Alright, Mr. Harrison. Sleep well.
Good night.
Good
Be careful.
night. Time for PD, time for PD, time for PD. Such an ass move.
One is 23.
Did not name himself
And
Lance
4.
Hello, beautiful people.
New phone, who dis?
Batman.
I have no problems getting out of the house with things.
Did you steal soap again?
No, I have a big ass TV.
And a TV.
You pulled a
There's a full TV. Yeah, there was a full TV in my trunk at one point.
You know, just doing some clearance shopping.
It's called an estate sale.
Hey, I mean, you gotta stock up on Christmas presents now. I mean,
And then also, if you want like an example.
Car-made babies.
Don't me, you saw it. You seen it.
We got car babies.
Oh. Really? Are we talking about my car baby term?
Alright, that house is gonna be code 4. I stole the TV. Well.
Been taken as evidence.
Yes.
We've
Oh, so
talked
she
about
said
this,
it.
Chief.
She synced it. Take it to court.
gonna write 3 fucking reports. 4 now, because there's 4 house reports.
Who's gonna take the chief's mugshot?
I had to do it before when I actually arrested her. Still scarred for life.
Lenny. Lenny.
Yeah?
Where you at?
By PD.
Alright, come to PD.
I see you. You're right there.
Get keys.
Oh, did you just give her what I think you just gave her?
Shush. We don't talk about it. Shh.
It's on the radio. It's public.
Bruno.
Oh, what do you call it? What do you call it? What do you call it? Trying to give turnover, give up, relinquish of contraband. Relinquishing of contraband. Turnover. Relinquishing of contraband. Legion Park. 2023.
Boop.
Boop. Not me submitting his actual texts with Cecil into evidence.
That is a solid bit. You'll get there too.
Yeah, just take.
5218 is going to go back 10-8 on patrol.
10-4. Found faster at those reports. Proud of you. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Locals are annoying. I don't even know how this happened. Going back to CPD for repairs.
Cannonball.
Skill issue.
It was like a headache thing, and then they flipped me over, then I fell off the bridge, and yeah. Magus, were you talking about a black car that's parked at Legion across from the bank?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not an Evo.
Oh, okay.
It's like a competition looking thing.
Gotcha.
3211 is going 1041, 10-8 on patrol.
10-4.
Ow.
Vroom vroom. Gideon, what's your 20?
By Starlight.
Ten four. Do you want to meet me at Starlight?
10-4. Let me reverse.
Back it up. Back it up. Keep going. Keep going.
Boop,
Keep going and good.
Boop. Boop. I don't know. You can stay in your car. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna do a side by side with you.
I do what?
Side by side.
Well,
oh,
hello.
well, hi.
Okay.
Okay.
Now what?
Okay. Has anyone briefed you on what happened last night?
No.
Do you want to be briefed on what happened last night?
Yes. Because I'm kind of curious.
Okay. So, how have you ever interacted with a person named John Bang Bang?
No.
Okay. I think you've interacted with Cassandra Copper on duty.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Know her. Yeah.
Okay. So, Bang Bang's been kind of going on a spree. I've dealt with him personally a lot. I've been, you could say, banged and not the great way by this guy, if you read the reports. But essentially, allegedly, but I mean, you know our intuition. There was at least 2 or 3 house robberies last night. The first of which, Bang Bang's like had this like pink Cadillac outside, and then Cassandra came out of the house, and Bang Bang identified Cassandra by saying her name, and then she ran. And I got into, throughout the night of like responding to house robberies, Bang Bang didn't really change clothes, and Cassandra kind of did, but like, and they switched vehicles at one point. But anyway, then there was a time where they stole a vehicle, and there was a witness to the stealing of the vehicle near Legion. Actually, Cecil was was the witnessed the pink Cadillac pull in, get parked, witnessed the 2 occupants basically shoot a civilian down, and a civilian down, and then take a stolen car, pointed in the direction of Pillbox. I happened to be in the area. I came up on Pillbox, found the car. We got into a chase. Long story short, in that Julian headached, and it was very unfortunate. That's Citizen. Oh, they just crashed. And are they good?
I'm gonna go find out real quick.
Yep, go ahead.
Well,
I'll
they're
go.
gone.
I'll search the. Okay. That might have been. Hold on. That was a red car, right?
I believe that was the no.
Dominator.
Red Underglow.
Yep.
But black
Hold
car.
on. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna. Have you?
That's the.
Yep, that's the reckless. Have you run this plate yet today? If not, I'm gonna run it right now. In 3, 2. James Gore. Okay. So yeah.
Known criminal.
Known criminal. So when this vehicle that we were pursuing that had been stolen entered into Legion parking, Cassandra got out of her vehicle. Julian headached on top of her. And she went down, and in response to that, because it was a fucking cluster, a shootout began. Long story short, Julian and I both went down. Later we processed the crime scene.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And then I kept running into the dang pink Cadillac and kept trying to pursue. AK was also involved at some point because he was doing house robberies, and he identified himself to Julian in the car. Oh, silly man. Like...
Oh.
Julian was like...
So is there a warrant out for his arrest?
No. No, because it gets worse. So... Like, I'm talking to Julian, because at this point, like, I keep running into this pink Cadillac, and they keep, like, fleeing, and we keep getting chases, and I'm like... You know, I don't have anything on these scenes. Like, what are we... Like, do I have... you know, the probable cause to pull them over? And that's when Julian explains to me the fact that we have eyewitness statement from a civilian stating that the pink Cadillac was parked in Legion, which means the person who owned the car parked it, because you can't park a car unless you own it. We have probable cause to pull them over because that, and like right after that, this eyewitness watched them, you know, shoot a civilian, steal the car, all those events. And I was like, cool, okay, so we're doing that, right? And close to Meteor, I run into, like, literally, Julian explains this to me, and I kid you not even 10 seconds later, I run into this pink Cadillac again. I initiate a traffic stop.
Shit.
I'm so, like, not even 10 seconds. Like, you can check my body cam. It's actually really funny. Because I'm like, okay, cool, I'll look out for it. Boom, they pass me. And I'm like, well... And Julian was currently processing the shootout scene still, so he was back at CPD. And so I initiated a traffic stop. I tell them to stay in their car. It's still definitely... What's up?
Gonna stop you here real quick.
Yeah.
You know that black Dominator?
Yeah.
They're creeping around the corner. They keep reversing to see us.
Oh, okay.
And then they're going forward.
Let's go somewhere else.
Go left.
You read my mind.
Hey, Elijah.
Not the K point turns.
Yeah, Brittany. Okay, question. I need a refresher, because I'm blanking right now. Reports go in evidence locker 1, correct?
No, reports go in evidence locker 2.
Yeah,
I think
there we go.
The easiest way, wait, I have a trick. The easiest way to remember in the MDT is incidents is above report. So incidents 1.
Oh my
report
god,
2.
you're right.
I'm
Think
a genius.
engine.
You are a genius.
A
Thank
think
you.
engine?
Yeah, think engine.
Oh my god,
There
I
you
have been
go.
trying to figure that out for so long. Okay.
Also, whenever you're like you say, hold on. Do you see how the lights blink?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you'll hear like a clicking noise constantly.
Mhm.
Press your delete muscle. Or your backspace muscle.
Oh, it's back.
and
I
it'll
knew
take it
that
off.
one because it's your emergency. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So continue.
Okay, so I pulled this person over, right? I tell them, hey, can you guys wait? I don't think I say someone's on. Like, I'm just like, hey guys, sit tight. We're gonna chat in a second. The person who I believe to be Cassandra gets out of the car, starts dancing on the car, and then Julian is like, be wary of them, because I didn't expect them to pull over. I thought we were just gonna do like a chase, right? So I'm like, oh shit, now I'm like waiting for Julian, who's in the evidence locker room. He's not even in his car. Chief is, I don't know where the fuck she is. And in between like waiting for Julian to get on scene, the driver gets out, completely still wearing the outfits that like the person that I've been like actively pursuing all night is wearing, right? Like, okay, so Julian shows up. I start talking to them, and I asked what they've been doing, and the person says, oh, I just got this car, haven't been able to get into it all night. And I'm like, okay, do you guys have your IDs on you? And neither of them did, but I was like, okay, can you identify yourselves to me? And they identify themselves as John Bang Bang, wearing the clothing of the suspect that I've been like pursuing all night, and Cassandra Copper. And I'm like, cool, awesome. From there, basically I tell them, that's the Dominator again. Okay. I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to divert unless there's like a
Neither
major.
am I.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I tell them, all right, cool. Like, sit tight. I have to like go back and process this. Give me 1 second. I go back and talk to Julian. It's like 2 minutes till Meteor at this point. So I'm like, all right, what are we doing? And Julian's like, I want to question them more for all the reasons that we just talked about with this car. Again, basically, you have to be an owner to put it away. Because the driver basically said that he hadn't had the car for like hours or whatever. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I go back to them. I tell them, come back here after Meteor. We do so. The long story short of everything, when we get them back to CPD, Julian has it in his head that he wants to do good cop, bad cop for this whole thing. And I didn't know like where this was necessarily going, except like, okay, they identified themselves. I don't know, like, especially Bang Bang, like, he's wearing the clothes, he's in the car, he clearly put the car away. We have a civilian witness. We just wanted to get their story straight. But Julian just, I don't know what cop things he's seen. He was kind of asshole cop, not necessarily bad cop. I don't know. We didn't really like, usually there's a whole thing where you go back and forth. I was definitely good cop. And I was expecting Chief to like talk or something, but because she was there and she was witnessing, and like she didn't do anything, but she was there, and like, I definitely checked in with both to like make sure that they wanted any food or anything, and they didn't take it. I'm like, okay, and I kept checking in with Chief to be like, all right,
So
what can we do here? And basically, at one point, Bang Bang, was like, why am I being detained and everything, which they weren't. We explained to them that they were going to get questioned, and there is a difference. Like, civilians, they've never really experienced being in one of our interrogation rooms, so just having a lock on the door feels like they're being detained, which is not the case. And having to explain, why we have the locks on the doors, because you don't know who's in our holding pen, right? So it's kind of like to protect them and to protect who else is in the back there. Like, there's a whole security point right there that people just aren't used to. But Julian let Bang Bang go, but then Bang Bang got on Squawk and basically riled up all the crims in the city to come to CPD. Meanwhile, I get the go ahead to charge and fine Cassandra. So I do. And then she exits and everyone's all riled up. I still have to write my report. Chief saw that there was a bunch of people outside, told me to get to the helicopter. We were going to go to like the sheriff's office to write a report so we could just be safe and everyone could throw their tantrum or whatnot. Then somebody used the 911 system to say fuck 12. And I mean,
shit.
you know people have been abusing that system. Like even when we've been on with like Summer and Brittany, they didn't want to deal with everyone outside. So like it's been, I don't want to say escalating, it's just been a constant thing, right? And apparently, I don't know if you knew this. I didn't know this. I learned this last night, but you know how like if you get injured a bunch, EMS can fine you? Like unnecessarily.
Make
Like
sure
if
to lock the doors behind you. Thank you.
Wait, what? That was towards you.
If you are within CPD.
10-9.
Please make sure to lock the doors behind you. Not all of them have auto locks.
That is correct. 10-4.
I locked all mine.
Okay. Yeah. Same. They've been doing a lot of tours with the new person.
Yeah.
So
this motherfucker, he's gonna get shot.
That's fine. I'm not worried about it.
I know.
But
I
yeah,
wasn't shooting, though.
apparently, if you get if you keep being, unnecessarily injured or putting yourself recklessly, like EMS can fine you, right? And then it's kind of like remember like when we were doing fight nights and stuff, and we wanted to like let them know and stuff, and making sure we, like we told them or whatever. Apparently, if there's a group of people and one person keeps getting hurt, unnecessarily, the entire group can get fined, regardless.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's the same thing with the 911 system. And so when we were in the helicopter and someone said fuck 12, it came out as Center Street, right? And we counted like 6 or 7 people. So when Chief was like, all right, enough. I want you guys to rappel down. And I was like, what? She's like, yep, you guys are in
down.
Yep.
So you guys were in the helicopter?
Yeah, we were in the helicopter leaving the scene.
Oh my god.
The fuck 12 comes over the screen and it comes from Center Street. Chief pulls a Yui and is like, I need you to rappel down. And it was me and Julian. And we're like, okay, how do we do this? What do we flex? And I completely face planted Gideon. I ate shit in front of everyone. Like, I have never used a rope before. It was so funny. I thought I was out. Like, there was blood on the ground. So finally I stood up and we told them, because this is what Chief told us, there's like 6 or 7 of them in front of us. We're like, all right, guys, tell us who did it. We know it was someone from here, because I don't know if they know that it tells us where. I don't think they're aware of the fact that we can see where it comes from. But anyway, we're like, someone fesses up or else everyone's
moist.
Going back on LOA now, god damn it.
Same. I'm gonna take my vehicle to the ocean.
So we tell them, disperse or you're gonna get detained, which is different from being arrested. It's basically we're gonna give warnings, right?
Yeah.
7 back 10A for patrol.
10-4.
10-4.
So, back to Julian.
Yeah.
You said he was being an ass. Like, what do you mean by that?
He was acting like he was smoking. He was interrupting. He was having the person repeat a bunch. During Cassandra's interrogation.
Mustang GT going 150.
Oh. Well, we'll continue this later.
10-4, we're en route.
They are cruising down Innocence Boulevard, passing Davis PD.
116 +1 attaching to that chase.
Taking a left down
Alright.
Popular. Exit lanes of travel. Mid underglow black Mustang GT. They just spun out.
Only
Spun
3
back around.
units
We're heading
with this.
eastbound. Passing Marshall PD. Long Eyes, northbound Poplar Street. Hanging a left. Going on to Haywick. Continuing Haywick, taken. Oh, they really fucked up their car. Taking a right on northbound Eastbourne Way. I do not know how to drive this, heading back southwards.
How many units are currently attached?
I am attached.
I'm attached.
10-4, that's 3.
Taking southbound. Ooh, what are they doing?
Bringing you around town?
Right. Taking another right onto Palomino Way. Well, sending it past the Cubby. Okay, just... Oh, nope, they're good again. Southwest, taking a left. We are east-south Rockford Drive. Taking another left, passing Uwu.
Hey, yo. Holy
Yo.
shit, headaches. Alright, northwest, took a left. Got a Yui.
I'm waving as you go by.
I am currently having a lot of headaches, but they are heading back to Legion. Okay, left-hand turn.
Taking a left, taking another left under Starlight Medical through the tunnel. Ooh, they're having not a good time. Try to box them in.
Nos.
Was that another civilian back there, or was that Lexi?
That's a paid actor.
Paid actor.
Lexi's in my unit with me.
That's for heading south.
Do y'all want me to downgrade?
No.
10-4.
Keep eyes, keep eyes.
They're going this little alleyway.
I'm getting headaches, that's my fault. Holy shit, they're still going through. Right on the exit, going south, Little Bighorn Ave. Doing some off-roads, they might be trying to go into the sewers. Affirmative, going into the sewers.
Taking primary, we are northbound Bighorn Avenue, still on the tracks. Still continuing on the tracks. Northbound. Northeast, still on the tracks. They tried to take a jump, failed it. We're gonna be in the canals.
Turn.
Lost.
I think it's gonna take a jump. Yes. Currently 9.
They may be trying to go for repair shortly. To my knowledge, Rising is open.
4. 76 that way.
10-4. I'll go towards Benny's and watch that area.
Boy, we got a car speed.
I can check
And it's
Benny's.
Blue Dragon.
Attaching.
What did the blue dragon do?
What are we doing?
Not in here.
I'm gonna head towards Benny's.
Or we already checked Benny's, it is empty.
3116 plus 1 is checking Risings.
Brittany, what were you saying about the blue dragon?
Nothing. So I think those vehicles may have been trying to potentially interfere. It was an Evo, one was Ibrahim, another one was a Blue Dragon. It was just a little bit too much of a coincidence. They go over there and just work off in 1
Risings
minute.
is empty. Guns.
10-4.
I'm gonna call the chase code 4 for now. We're probably not gonna see them for a little bit.
10-4. I'm gonna stop at Little Soul and get some gas.
Same traffic. Found a vehicle parked in the Sinner's Cubby Way.
We have an idea of who was driving that vehicle. Apparently they came into Risings unmasked and got a repair or something. But it was E.
I doubt that because I just saw E not that long ago, and he was in his Evo. There's no way he had time to switch in time. Like, that was literal, like, 30 seconds when
And
we
that
lost
car-
visual, and then I saw E in that car.
That car is related to, or registered to a James score.
Yeah, no, it's not E. They got the vehicle confused.
Alright, yeah, 10-4, yeah. I just saw E in his black Evo.
I got eyes on someone watching us down the street. Brittany.
What direction?
On the street up towards Uwu. They were there, but I think they just left.
Vehicle or walking?
Person.
10-4.
And that is Ibrahim.
I'm gonna send 6 back to CPD for a little bit of a little repair.
10-4.
Little repair, you know?
A little smidge.
A little smidge off the top.
Same traffic for us.
$32.18 will be en route back to CPD for repairs.
Gotta say though, it's pretty cool looking at our GPS and seeing 4 little dots on it.
4.
E.
E.
Just a reminder to everyone to keep in mind of where everyone else is at in the chase. And also control your speed.
Alright,
man. Sometimes the go-go juice gets bad.
Sometimes the go-go juice gets real bad.
Yeah, headings weren't helping me. I kind of fucked over Gideon there in that alleyway. You were behind me, then you were next to me, then you were in front of me, and I was like, well...
Yeah, it was bad.
I'm in the passenger seat, and, like, I couldn't even, when we got primary, I couldn't even, like, tell where they're going, because for me, my headaches were so bad.
If anybody wants to preview what me and Lexi were doing during that chase, we go like, gotta get you one way or another.
I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one day.
Maybe next week.
week.
Gonna get you.
You have unlocked. You have unlocked a memory.
Coyote Ugly?
For me, Rugrat.
No, Coyote Ugly.
Coyote Ugly, all the way.
All the way.
3218 will be back
That
out
song,
of control.
that was unlocked in a video game.
Oh, son of a bitch, what is it?
Driver Parallel Lines.
Thank you. Yep, that's what it was. Yep. Ooh, I just realized I'm driving past Puff. Ooh, don't hate crime me.
I avoid that place like the plague. Oh, you want to ask Chief how much pot she spent, or money she spent on pot last night?
What?
It's legal.
Oh yeah, Lexi, tell them how much money you gave for weed.
I spent 30K.
I don't want to talk about my big ass purchase. It was like almost 50K.
Jesus, Gideon.
So I spent 30K, right? But then I also gave 50K to my sister-in-law, and then I gave 20K to Lady.
That was very kind of you.
I'm about to make one of those commercials that sponsors me, and it's gonna be like, for 1 quarter, so Lexi can give me money.
1 quarter a day.
Word a day feeds my addiction.
So, Obi, so that big ass purchase that I made, that was all the gay bacon popsicles that I bought, and plus the weed.
G-bus.
Gosh, save some for the rest of us.
I was gonna say, yeah, you sold them out of their gay bacon.
Oh, just wait until Lake sells our, our macaroons from Pride Month, because we haven't done that yet at all.
I used them on my date one time.
I like your entire stock.
It's like 200. We might pull out a little bit during our event that we are gonna do this month. I just don't know when. As like, hey, look, here's a treat, trick or treat.
Yes, please do that. Okay, thanks.
Slams my credit card down on the table.
Do you want my money or
Hey,
not?
who wants a cadet? A brand new cadet?
Another baby cadet?
No, this one I have to go 1042.
Oh.
They have their own car and everything they could drive. Yeah, I have to go 1042, unfortunately.
Oh, 10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
Lexi said summer, because I'm in Zoom Zoom.
Yeah, you're in Zoom Zoom, Brittany. I can go get this cadet.
Thank you, you're the bestest. Love you so much.
As Lexi says, thank you for your cervix.
What? What? When did Lexi say that?
Me? For your what?
Thank you for your cervix.
Oh.
Thank you for your cervix.
Liza, you never noticed that?
No, I thought she said service, not cervex.
Well, that's the point, but no.
Oh, good night, Renee. I'm so sorry I missed that. Okay, let's see.
I got a vehicle speeding around Legion area. I got eyes on him.
Make and color if you can.
Black color with, red smoke.
And for them might be the GT that we were chasing a moment ago.
If I can get an additional 32. Does this look like it is it?
That's not the car we were chasing earlier.
10-9.
On your 6, that is not the car we were all chasing earlier, though. That looks like another Evo.
10-4. Then we can cancel the 32 then.
10-4, I'll be in the area.
Be advised, I just happened to be passing by the Sinner's Cubby, and there are quite a few people there. So just be prepared.
10-4.
Alrighty, this is 3116 going 1042. Y'all have a good night. Stay safe.
10-4, stay safe.
For you too.
Thank you for your service.
So many cervixes.
You know, I'm starting to wonder where you're getting these extra services, Brittany.
You know, it's like, looking to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, the world may never know.
Did you know that there were actual students that discovered how many licks it actually takes? They created a robot and everything.
I think it's like 300 and something.
The fact you know a number.
I mean,
The monster,
potato.
I just straight up chomped on that shit.
It's a good crunch, you know?
Agreed.
Two.
Hey, alright, next time somebody goes to the store and gets some Sour Patch Kids, throw those bitches in the freezer.
I know what, fruit roll-ups were meant to be used for.
Scared.
Ice cream.
What?
Really?
Yeah, you can put like a scoop of ice cream, preferably vanilla, and just like put it in the freezer for a little bit. Voila, you have the most crunchiest treat in the world.
Blaming you if I get fat.
What you can also try is freeze-drying Skittles.
I've done that. It's pretty good actually. Especially if you do the sour ones. The sour ones are better.
I hate
Yeah,
it
then
here.
put it
I don't
in
like
some
those
ice cream.
textures.
Alright, wait, I got an important question. Thoughts. Fried ice cream. Hate it here.
I mean, it's basically a sponge. If it's fresh, yes, but if it's soggy, no thank you.
It got to be crunchy.
Oh.
The crunch.
3218 is spec 10-8. Warning was issued. Hey, Obi.
Hey, Gideon.
Caramel frappuccinos.
Ew.
What?
No, ew. Do you like caramel frappuccinos?
I don't drink coffee.
You don't?
I eat chocolate.
Fine.
Hey, Obi, what kind of, sweet things do you like?
Have you ever heard of a Reason?
What?
R-I-E-S-E-N. It's like a chocolate nougat, with a hard, not like, or like a soft chocolate outside. So good.
Oh, I haven't. 3107. We're currently following a person just driving on the sidewalks.
Well, that's not a road.
Right?
Oh, they're messed up.
Why do I have a feeling it's
32s?
Elmer?
Is not.
Just one additional.
10-4, what's your 20?
The Fleeka up from the motel parking.
10-4
Getting
on
back
my
in
way.
their vehicle.
$3218 is on scene.
$3211's gonna be en route to that reckless.
Turn back around, go down that street. He just passed. Yep, keep going down that way. It's a green colored vehicle.
Alright, 3211 is going to attempt a traffic stop. We are outside Pillbox. They are pulling over into Pillbox. Alright, I'm going to be starting a traffic stop here. Hello.
10-4.
How's it going?
Looked up the plate.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if he was being pulled over or
Adelaide.
not. I was trying to get him to the hospital.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Everything okay otherwise?
Oh, yeah, he just was really close to, like, passing away, and I didn't want him to fall out of the
Elijah,
car.
I'm
I was
pretty
trying to
sure
get him
that
to
car is
Dr.
stolen.
John in time.
Okay, cool. All right.
My bad.
You're
Was
good.
I speeding?
You were.
I was trying not to really hard because I could see there's so many cops. I'm trying so hard.
It's okay. They're dealing with somebody driving on the sidewalk up there, so they're just the locals apparently
Hey,
saw it.
I'm doing better than that, okay?
Yeah, you're doing great. Are you kidding me? No, you're. I'm glad you got here
I
safely.
don't drive on the sidewalks or hit the bumpers anymore.
That's definitely an improvement, but apparently you drive barefoot.
I do everything barefoot.
That's fair. That's fair.
Did you know driving barefoot is actually better for your gas economy? Because your foot can feel how much you're pressing the pedal better than when you're wearing a shoe, so you tend to overgas the car when you wear shoes.
I love how many facts you have all the time. You teach me something new every day.
I'm very antisocial, Obi. I just read the internet all day.
That's
I mean, officer, sorry.
That's cadet Goodfellow. No, I'm kidding. It's fine.
Cadet, sorry.
Well,
would you like to see my driver's license or anything?
No. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Just be safe. That's all. I'm glad he's okay. Have a good night.
Yeah, I
folks.
think you made it,
Hello.
right? You didn't.
You're
pass
good?
it? Okay. I was telling him we had to kind of speed to get you here before you fell out of the car.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Okay, we're gonna try.
You code
Have a
for
good
it.
night. Stay safe.
You too, guys.
Oh my god, I thought my head was gonna explode just then. Oh, that hurt.
10-4.
There was a lizard in the car.
No, there was not.
Making it difficult.
A lizard?
Yeah, no, it's a little gecko, a little lizard, like skittering around.
What is
Geico.
tonight?
15 minutes could save you 50% or more on car insurance.
Literally.
Apparently, you need car insurance to drive on sidewalks. 3211 is clear of that traffic stop. Warning issued. They were driving fast to get somebody to the hospital.
10-4, I've lost visual pretty quickly. It was a black, probably Evo. It was dark and hard to see. But there's somebody zooming west somewhere.
10-4.
I know, right, Opie? Oh, dear goodness. It's funny because it's like, it's just believable enough that I'm like, yeah, sure, checks out. Oh, no. Well, that's so funny. I think Obi's just like, she has a no, I'm not gonna look. He would have no reason to look. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. He's like, oh yeah, you gotta have a license to work at a mech shop. He's not questioning it. That's fucking hilarious to me.
I found that one vehicle that we were pursuing earlier. We're going to be in an active pursuit. We're eastbound La Puerta Freeway. Vehicle is registered to James Ford. They are nossing, heading past CPD. Guys, we just 1050'd with the local, major 1050. Heading back towards Legion, heading westbound Vespucci Boulevard, taking a left from CPD, taking another left. They just 1050'd into a lot of shit. Heading back westbound, taking a jump, going on to the freeway.
That freeway.
Or eastbound Olympic Freeway, Long Eyes, negative lanes of traffic. Still long eyes. I have eyes though. We're eastbound Palomino Freeway. They just took a jump. That's them. And I believe I lost eyes.
Thursday 11
Continue
will
to
be
scope
en
the
route to
area
that
though.
call.
The eagle that jumped is owned by a James Gore.
Yep, that's the first time we were fleeing, proceeding earlier.
Were they told that lizard food was going to be located somewhere?
Yes, that would have been me. We had a lizard in the vehicle.
10-4.
I'm gonna call that chase code for lost eyes.
4.
3218 will be en route back to CPD for repairs.
So we got the vehicle in question.
And for
What's your
location.
20?
The gas station on Palomino Freeway on the east side of the map.
10-4,
10-4
30.
en route.
Same traffic.
Just out of the gas station, heading northbound. Opposite lanes of travel at the current moment. Nossing again. Trying to get away. Long eyes along Palomino Freeway northwest. What kind of long eyes? I see him in the distance here, but he's kind of going in and out. Vehicle we were chasing a little bit ago.
10-4.
Gonna continue running code 2 down Sonora Freeway. They may have already gone back towards city.
Three 211 is clear of the animal arc. They seem to have left the scene.
4. That was probably for me.
10-4.
down there?
I went down here because when I was not a good person, I used this to lose a couple cops, and it worked.
And
They're
4.
not
We're
down there,
gonna continue up to Polito just to see if they're up and around the mechanic shop.
Everything
feeling.
is Chucky milk.
Polito mechanic is code 4. There's no one in there.
10-4. I'm gonna take the opportunity to fuel up right next to Polito.
I'm gonna call this pursuit code 4 for now. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be an on and off during the whole night.
Yep.
I just wish they'd hold off on the go-go juice till I get there, because I also have go-go juice and mine's better.
They're not gonna hold off on the go-go juice.
I know, I can wish.
It's like they know you're there, Brittany.
I know.
The force is telling them to get the fuck out.
Dangerous Porsche! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! I'm in danger! Hey yo, en route.
Yo!
Breach, I do it.
Yeet him.
2218 will be en route as well.
Wait, can I respawn in the Porsche? Wait, yeah I can, never mind.
Their 211 is going to be 10-7 for a quick bio break.
10-4.
And I'm at CBD.
Oh wait, Elijah, do you want to respawn with your cadet so they get experience? I don't mind breaking off from this.
10-9, you can go ahead.
10-4.
3218 is arriving on scene.
Still pretty far. I'm at 2 clicks.
10-4. Scene. It's gonna be a breach. Nobody's in the area. I'll wait for your additional.
10-4. I'm there. 1.3 clicks.
10-4.
Everyone 17 plus 1 is on me. I'm gonna intelligent pollution's real big dope.
10-4.
3211's back. 10-8 on patrol.
10-4.
Is that you guys?
10-4, that's most likely them.
Shot fired.
It's a local. Poor thing.
10-4. 3211's gonna respond to that vehicle theft.
And 4, that vehicle theft is above Vinewood Hill Estates.
10-4. Thirty-two 11's in the area.
And 4.
Hey Elijah,
What's up?
guess what Gideon found?
What did Gideon find?
Grandma.
Grandma!
Found
And
a bullet in my shoulder.
I also found 2 bullets, like 3 bullets in my shoulders.
Ma.
I'm going into chalky milk again.
Aww, they lockpicked my Porsche?
It would assume so,
No.
yes.
And it's driving by. It's right there. Go that way where I'm looking.
Get it.
Sure.
Yeah, keep going that way. Go that way.
That's not your
yeah.
Porsche.
Wait, what? I just saw
It's not your Porsche. That's a local.
I got chalky milk. I hate it here.
We advised all units, we have a stolen PD Porsche on the loose.
10-4. I'll be clear of this vehicle theft. Go for it.
Okay.
3211 en route?
Everyone is able to respond to that.
10-4, everyone gets to that scene.
Put your body armor on. Have your guns ready.
This is what we've been training for, boys.
I don't see a vehicle out front of this warehouse. We can get anyone else around.
How many ground units do we have?
I believe
How many ground
3.
units do we have?
3?
And 4. I'm taking a helicopter.
There was a reckless driver that was leaving that area. It was like a tailgater.
10-4, still, this is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be riding with Chief and Air 1 to do comms. Make it easier.
10-4.
10-4, me and my cadet are currently on scene.
I'll be arriving in just a few minutes.
(3211's) in the area.
(3117 plus 1, approaching with Air 1.
4, try to see if you can locate the tailgater that was leaving the area.
Color?
There's metallic black on black.
10-4.
One suspect just exited.
9.
Oh, just kidding. I thought it was you.
No, that's
Nope.
cadet.
Sorry.
Check up on towards the door. I don't see a vehicle. There's no vehicle parked anywhere.
Yeah, you got nothing.
That's not the door.
The first garage door.
That's a negative.
Yeah, it's a negative down here.
So for someone
I got
who's
a
never...
door on the other side. I got 2 doors over here.
So for someone who's never done a warehouse, what am I supposed to look out for? Just the usual
First
suspects?
for us too.
10-4.
Just keep an eye on the scene.
Hey, Oberon, can you come over here and smash this fence down, please?
On the backside? Where are you at?
Yes, on northbound. Thank you.
I am here to serve.
That's a negative on these doors.
10-4, I believe they didn't get whatever the fuck was open.
Well, I see over here you need something to disable this lock over here.
That's for them. For them trying to hit it, from what I understand. I'm just gonna call it code 4 for now. Just keep an eye on everything.
I have a ladder access too. I'm gonna go up.
Summer, are you wearing a
Magnus?
backpack?
No.
Yeah, Summer.
I'm gonna call it code 4 for now. There's nobody around here.
10-4.
I think you have a spider. That's what I was seeing.
Oh, I don't have a spider.
What are you wearing?
Vest.
Oh, okay.
Found the Porsche!
We found the Porsche! It's over here by Constellation Club. Looks like with the green, like Amazon green tea Evo.
10-4.
10-4.
Well, I'll be en route.
Same traffic.
Be advised that green Evo belongs to an Adelaide Min.
10-4. It looks like person has stopped talking to whoever's in the Evo, and Porsche is peeling out. We are going north, Power Street, lower. And they are under. We have lost VCB already due to being on lower power.
10-4. Yup, there goes the anonymous.
Alright, it's now going south on Jarpero, took a right, going towards Triad. It's trying to stay under to lose visual with Air 1. Now going north, San Andreas Ave, going towards Big Blue Dollar. They're using the NOS, Long Eyes, continuing north, Las Vegas Boulevard. And continuing north. Continuing north, going into Vinewood.
They're gonna try to lose you in there.
Going north, Clinton Ave.
10-4, they're in Air 1.
10-4.
And continuing north, they're just gonna try and use the speed to lose us. It's not working very well. Still continuing north, Marlowe Drive. Currently lost VCB.
I think you were following someone else because I was just following a Porsche over by the coroner's office in Las VC. It literally looked like your Porsche.
Last known location near 5001 Postal.
10-4.
3211's going back to CPD for repairs.
What was the last direction of this Porsche?
Going back
3218
again.
is en
Well,
route.
there's that anyway.
10-4.
Just know that it's really hard to find this Porsche because we will not know where it is.
Also, there was an explosion. I don't know if anybody's seen that.
10-4, we're all going
Where
to
else?
it.
+1 is above the warehouse.
Looks like we got one vehicle blue
In the back.
color parked in the back. 2 individuals, 3 individuals running into the vehicle. 1 jumped over the fence. Is on foot, running towards the airport.
10-4.
Blue vehicle is now leaning out, waiting for the gate to open. More than likely going to go north towards La Puerta.
The
Actually,
one
no,
that's
going
on
towards the
foot
airport.
pursuit.
Going towards the airport, possibly going to pick up that one individual that ran and jumped the fence.
10-4.
And confirmed they are.
The vehicle we're looking at?
I can't see what it is, but it is looks like a black with a ultra blue pearlescent potentially. Continuing southeast, Greenwich Parkway. They went under, we lost VCB, potentially going north back into the city. They're going to be underneath you, whoever's underneath us.
10-4.
10-4. Me and my cadet are gonna reach in and see if anything's left.
10-4. Be advised, you got at least 4 individuals in that vehicle.
10-4. Negative on eyes right now.
.3211's gonna swing by the cubby.
I believe they came in and didn't. I don't know what's going on here.
They're probably looking for
17
supplies
plus
that they
one
need.
is landed, Air 1 is going to breach as well.
4. We have a lot of the guards in here kind of getting agitated over here.
Be advised for units outside. If you see a vehicle theft anywhere near this warehouse, please let us know, because that means somebody's lockpicking our stuff.
I'll be outside waiting.
They're still in here.
Cubby is clear.
10-4. We're checking the crates in here, see what they have in them.
CBD comes out bling bling. $32.11 is going to be in the area of the warehouse.
10-4. Look like anything's been touched inside?
Get her all the evidence. Just open it in a report and put it in a stash.
And 4.
Has anyone interacted with a Cameron Blango before?
Which vehicle?
It's that tailgater from the Reckless right after the first explosion.
No, but that's the one that we've been looking for.
No, I know, that's why I'm
just
asking
found-
about the owner.
10-3. God's sake. 10-3. Shut up, everyone, for a moment. Found out what the laptop in the back does in the warehouse. It disables the lock in the back.
Oh my god, come here!
I'm trying to back. Oh, sorry. What's up?
Oh, did you see?
I got a registered bolo to a Cameron Blingo. I'm chasing him right now.
4.
$32.11 is back up.
Yeah, all the crates over here are clear. Lexi.
They apparently locked everything again.
Gideon, be aware this is a wanted person.
10-4.
Everything is locked. Looks like someone found our Porsche.
10-4. Gonna 76 over there.
And 4, we're gonna check out the area.
10-4.
OB, that's confirmative.
10-4, take him into custody. Read him his Miranda rights.
And yep, we're gonna be in
fuck.
Cameron Bingo. It's a wanted person. They're in a dirt bike.
I just headached really major on that. Sorry, Gideon.
10-4, no, you're fine. I think I saw where they went.
And 4, we found the PD Porsche. We're just gonna impound it.
10-4, tell it I love it.
Okay.
That's gonna be a negative. I lost eyes.
10-4. Sorry about that.
No, you're totally fine. No.
Sorry. Oh god.
Oh god.
So sorry.
It's okay.
New keyboard. Different keyboard, I should say.
I'm gonna start a report about this warehouse.
10-4.
4 PD Porsche has been poofed away.
10-4, me and Lexi are on a roof next to the warehouse while she does reports on watching the doors. They've hit it twice. I feel like there's gonna be a third time coming.
Oh yeah, I do too.
Those ceilings, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time I've seen people hit it. So,
It's that sixth sense of kicking in.
you know, listen. I was a criminal. I'd do this shit 3 times if I was him. I'm gonna be honest. I just got a TV out of there.
Is there more than one warehouse they can hit?
No, just this one, as far as I'm aware.
10-4.
I only know this one. This was also the first time that we had to respond to this.
Just to confirm, that back entrance, they can only exit.
So, but
Yeah, I
that
think
is
so.
something that needs to be tested, I guess.
Guess we'll see whenever they, you know, decide to touch it again.
I'm gonna be filling out a report in the same area of the airport.
We may have a suspected person. We may know who has stolen the Porsche.
Oh, 10-4?
Cadet Vance just got a call from someone stating that someone had came in trying to get a repair and left when they didn't get it. First name was Nova.
Oh.
Hello.
Nova Romero.
Could
I don't think I've ever met that one.
So
So I
he
said the
gave
first
me
name,
his ID
so-
and identified himself.
Yeah.
How many
That
Novas
was
do
his
we
bike.
have?
Did you read the incident?
Oh yeah, there's several
With the
things.
way I spelt it, only the one that Oberon mentioned.
Which one are you talking about? The one where Escobar was on?
I mean, there's only one incident that I see.
Oh, when I'm looking at his warrant for arrest, there's several.
Right.
Disobeying a peace officer, reckless evading, hostage taking, armed robbery, reckless evading.
Right, incident
continuous.
161.
Yes, 161.
Yeah. Oh shit, they took Attica hostage.
Yeah, they are not nice. They called me some foul language, that's for sure.
Talk to Alexis.
Okay.
See if they can give us any more information.
I got different muscles, and I accidentally flexed a Windows muscle, and I was fucked. So that's
Did you press
literally-
your X muscle and flex your hands up?
No.
No? Okay.
I'll send you an email, but
okay.
Hold on.
Ooh, I need to eat. I never knew that you did not like that, like coffee.
Yeah, it's not really my jam.
Oh my god.
That's what happened.
I've pressed. Okay, so during a pursuit, I've actually flexed my hands up on accident.
Oh,
So whenever
no.
you're driving and you flex your hands up, you can't steer.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, didn't mean to do that. No. No.
Oh, hello.
No. No. Let me go. I'm actually stuck. I can't get out.
I've already let you go.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Well, I was in a compromised situation there. Alright. Time to go back on patrol. Be safe out there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be.
You're gonna be what? You're gonna be what? You're gonna be what?
Oh, I'm gonna be in this area. I'm filling out my report anyway,
Oh,
so
yeah,
might as
gotcha.
well stay in the area just in case.
Yeah.
Safe.
Well, that's not obvious.
What?
I wonder what that would be.
Okay.
Check squawk.
That's right, baby girl. I'm trapped inside the white lines and I feel so fine.
What is going on squad?
It better pack. Everyone's down with the Prox 408 right now, except the haters.
Oh yeah.
James Gore commending PD for our color choices in our cars.
No, honestly, some of our cars look way better than some of the bitches that were at mechanic shops, honestly.
realized Julian's gonna be real upset he missed the warehouse.
Snooze, you lose.
Be advised, I just
What
heard an
the fuck?
explosion near us, but it's not the warehouse.
Where is near you guys?
Let me see. Let's see if I can see it from here.
Someone blow up the gas station near Uwu, because that's where it sounded like.
That sounded like towards Uwu, yeah.
I was just there. I didn't hear any explosions. I'll go by.
Could be a potential diversion to get people over there so they can hit warehouse again, so I'm gonna stick on this roof.
Yep, I'm in the
Go
area
for it.
still for doing a report.
And I just drove past Sinner's Cub. I didn't see anyone in there. It doesn't seem there's anyone in this area either.
Could potentially be the propane tanks over there by, I think, 106. I think there's some around there.
Oh, 10-4 over by the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think it was over in Ooh. I'm literally patrolling over here by this couple of neighborhoods.
Can somebody explain first degree, second degree, and third degree speeding for me?
Third degree, I believe, is just the first time. Second degree is multiple offenses on it.
Ten four. Is that right? Any higher ups confirm this? That way I can put this in my report.
This is sport.
Cameron Lengo? That was the pursuit that we started by the heist.
He has a active warrant with a lot of charges attached to it.
Okay,
3211 is going to be at Haywick and San Vitas Boulevard with a shout out local vehicle. Going to impound it real quick.
10-4.
Alright, 3211 is clear and the intersection's been cleared.
10-4.
10-4.
Thirty 11 is gonna be heading to that call. I am a couple blocks away already.
10-4.
Thirty 11 is in the area. Be advised, it's next to the cubby. Hey, folks, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah, you Uber.
I am unfortunately not Uber. 3211 is going to be out with 2 individuals outside cubby. How's it going?
Where the fuck's your taxi?
Where's your taxi? Hold on, let me.
we doing
I'm gonna go
alright.
ahead and pull over
Yes.
here real quick. Sorry. I just want to get out of the way of the local. Come on, local. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead.
Didn't
Boop,
the
boop,
taxi-
boop, 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 boop. There we go. There we go.
Uber is fucked up, man. Yeah, they hit and run those. It's fucked up.
You know,
Just drove off.
I heard that there is a taxi service that started here recently. Like, I think his name is Jasper Clem.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
You might want to
What kind
see
of
if
shit
he's
did
in
you
the
get?
area, or he might be able to give you a ride.
God. Oh,
I think he charges like 100,
Right, is it the
150 per
report?
mile or something like that. It's not too bad.
That's
Oh, period.
Yeah, period.
Period.
Yeah,
better
yeah.
than Uber.
I think that's better than Uber for sure.
Uber just ran me over.
Yeah.
Uber just ran you over? What? 0 stars.
Yeah.
0 stars. Oh my goodness.
She went that way.
Oh, that way? All right.
10-4, 32,
Is that
18,
why?
back tonight.
Did you punch the person before they left? Is that why?
No, he actually slept the hood of the car trying to get up. She
Oh,
kept running
shit.
him over. It was really fucked.
Oh,
She
shit.
ran me over like 3 times.
Oh goodness. Okay. Well, y'all be
Oh,
safe
Ron, you
now.
good over there?
And yeah, look up Jasper Clem. I know he's been really trying hard to get some folks.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you later.
Alrighty.
All right,
Adios.
bye. 3211 is clear. Ended up being 4 individuals, including an Ibrahim Vizier. Nothing of note.
Or $218 will be en route to CPD.
Outside fell off my bike.
They fell off
Right.
the bike out front of here.
Right in front of CPD as well. Like, what the hell?
I literally just told the people that I just talked to hit up Jasper for a taxi service.
I have a person down.
Hello. Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. How are you?
Good. I just saw you running in circles. Are you looking for someone or waiting for someone? Something I can help you with?
No, I'm okay, thanks.
Yeah, no
I'm just
worries, man.
getting my exercise in, you know.
I get that. That is a grind.
Alright, 3212.
All right, man. I'm Cadet Goodfellow. Hope you have a good day.
Stand
You as
thank
well.
you for your service.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Or
See you
thank
later.
you for your service.
Don't you mean cervix?
Potato chip.
Throw a cervix at you.
$3218 will be transporting 2 to the hospital.
10-4, be aware there is somebody on foot near Legion. Nothing of note, just be careful. question for the masses.
I didn't do it.
3218 will be back tonight.
10-4.
Henbois.
Specifically, Brittany and Chief, I got like 10-15 minutes left in me. Do we want to do a practice chase? I assume you're together. I'll take that as my answer.
Sorry, I was riding in the MDT.
You guys okay?
Hi. Yes.
Hi.
Oh, yeah. He has chalky milk right now, and my bike is still at Legion Park.
Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say I can give you a ride if you need a ride somewhere.
Oh no, we're just going over here to the half pipe because my bike is stuck behind
Brittany,
it.
it's up to you.
Okay. Ah. Have
Yeah,
fun.
we had a. Oh my god, this is so hard. Gideon had to come save him because he died, but I was in the process of running to save him because I got hurt first.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I got there and I was like, bro, you called the cops.
Yeah.
No, we're good.
I didn't know
Thank
if you went down
Oh.
as well.
Wait, that's Jasper, right?
Yes, it is.
So some people were looking for an Uber over by Uwu, and I gave your name out. So maybe you'll have some clientele.
Oh hell yeah!
There was
bro.
there was at least 2 of
Promoting
them.
the business.
Yeah, they had masks on. I don't know who they
Are you
were,
cadets in your
but
20s?
they were looking for taxis. So I don't know. Maybe
Hey,
advertise something.
Jasper doesn't need their identity, just their cold hard cash, you know?
Exactly. Exactly. So I just wanted
Awesome.
to pass that on. So anyway, have a good one. Bye bye.
You too.
Oh,
Bye.
hi Brittany. Is that you, Brittany?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got the whole.
I wasn't sure because sometimes I've seen other people drive it, but it is you. Sorry, I was talking to them.
I am the OG of the truck.
You are the truck. We go pew pew.
Pew pew.
Should I do call outs or no?
If you're in a pursuit, where's those callouts?
I asked if I should be doing the call outs. No one answered, so I was just.
Oh, I
gonna
didn't
do
even
it.
hear you, honestly.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's always a given that you should be doing callouts.
Okay, I lost visuals already. Well, it's all about that radio traffic. Sometimes you need to clear it, so I wasn't sure.
Turn around. Turn around.
If you need to clear radio traffic, just politely say 10-3. That means everyone did politely. Shut the fuck up.
All right,
No.
Brittany, I turned around. Did I miss you again?
Uh-huh.
What the, are you? Oh,
I'm back tonight.
10-4.
I see you.
Be advised, I am 10-7 for this chase, so you guys will not be able to see me.
10-4. All right, San Andreas, Ave going eastbound past Legion. Long Eyes going across the bridge. Nope, taking a hard left past the clothing store. Taking a right. Going under the bridge towards the canal on the railroad tracks. Sinner's Passage, southbound. Weaving across. Oh, maybe going for the jump. Yes, you are going for the jump. Onto the freeway. Sprunken! Nope, I failed that one. I hit it sideways.
Clean up here, try it again. What? Are you chasing me too?
No. Being a nuisance.
Beedoo beedoo. Going eastbound. Strawberry Avenue.
Sir, I am bigger than you.
I don't think we're pit
Damn,
authorized.
that thing's got a kick.
Oh. Alright, negative lanes of traffic. Still eastbound on Strawberry Avenue. Crossing traffic. Going Olympic Freeway eastbound. Dang, she fast. Alright, she pulled the Yui. Hard brake.
Yeah, you get some air right there. That one's hard.
Elysian Fields Freeway onto Olympic Freeway westbound. Damn, that truck is so fast.
How fast this thing was. I'm not full throttling it though, I promise.
Alright, taking a left onto Olympic Freeway westbound. Going around the curve, taking the right. Going down, taking the jump. And I don't even know how I failed that one. Oh crap.
Can I get an available officer down by the Covey area? I got several people by my car, on top of my car, and surrounding it.
And for, are they being aggressive of any sort?
Not aggressive, but they're showing a lot of holes down here.
Politely say no to the hole.
I have.
Brittany, I'm gonna try that jump again.
Yeah, Tafar, I'm waiting down here for you.
Alright, I made it, but where did you go?
So, you made one spot. I landed on the up past the freeway.
Oh.
I'm up.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Not happy with people showing holes.
It's not that. There's.
Alright, La Puerta Freeway southbound. 10:15 to local, going against traffic. Going with traffic, going off the off-ramp. Taking a right, headaches a little bit. Taking a left. Going underneath the freeway. Oh, no, going onto the railroad tracks. Have I said lately how much I hate railroad tracks? I hate them.
Yeah, so through there, because its poles are solid, it is better to gain speed, let go of gas, do not brake, and coax through. At least for me.
10-4. Alright, Alta Street northbound. Heading horses construction. Taking a left into the park. Alright, Dorset Drive, Long Ice westbound. Turn around. Oh, are we gonna do this jump? Are we gonna do this jump?
Uh-huh.
I've been practicing. I say as I kill my engine. Oh, I did it!
Ready to prep you.
Alright, Del
Alright, I'm heading towards the Cubby.
Perro Freeway westbound.
10-9, Lexi?
She's heading towards the cubby.
But I'm heading towards the cubby.
Alright, exiting towards, I think this is Rainbow Garage is what I've heard people say. Taking a left. North Rockford Drive, going eastbound. Negative lanes of traffic. Still negative lanes of traffic. South Rockford Drive, eastbound. Are you taking me to the cubby? Ginger Street, hard right. Going around town. South Rockford Drive again. Going straight forward. Decker Street, northbound. Movie Star Way, northwestbound, hard right. Going up the stairs. Screw your big tires. God damn it. Oh! I did it. Aha! Heritage Way. Going. Really? Is that necessary?
Are you good over there?
Yeah, we're fine. We're just messing with them.
Oh yeah, that's what I was doing too. If they wanted additional over there.
Alright. Marathon Avenue. Westbound. Taking a right. Bring it around again to Morningwood Boulevard. Boulevard Del Perro, northeastbound. Oh, 1050 into a local and a palm tree? No, birch tree.
Stupid tree.
Dang that birch. Haywick Avenue, eastbound. Passing Vinewood Films. Oh, local.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
Alright, lost the goods
Oh,
Boulevard.
no.
Northbound. Going
Got
towards
the
the.
Brittany
Don't
laugh.
do it, Brittany, not Vinewood. Why?
Because I don't like it, neither do you, but we both need to do it.
Okay, oh god.
It's worse for me, I'm in a big ass truck.
Got the badonkadonk. Oh! Oh, sorry.
Oops.
Alright, we're on Wild Oats Drive. Southwestbound. I hate it here. Freaking locals on that corner. I lost you. That's
Turn
a
around.
tough. Oh, you. Where'd you go?
Go towards 6105. Yep, keep going straight.
Are you in a driveway?
No, now you gotta find me.
Oh, so tricksy. Okay, okay. Milton Road, northbound. Hillcrest Avenue, northwestbound. Still in Hillcrest, now northbound. I didn't want that door anyway. Road eastbound. Wait. Did you do a Trixie?
Maybe. Turn around.
Where'd you go?
Keep going straight. Follow the road. There's no way I'm hiding this truck in a bush. Keep going.
Oh, God, you and your crim knowledge.
Crim knowledge helps y'all.
It does, it does. Thanks for crossing that line. Alright, still Milton. Oh, frick you, local. Galloway! Picture perfect drive south, westbound. And I 1050'd with 2 locals. I hear you, and I think I see you. Yep, I do. Haha! I saw you in there. Come out.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, how did you get up there? Let's see. Can you go all the way back behind there? Not me trying to listen for your engine.
Go back to where you last saw me.
Drives.
Yeah, keep going that way.
I was trying to avoid it and oh no! There's a pool there.
Somebody say hole.
Oh. Bryn, you need help?
I'm not in there.
Oh, wait, where'd you go?
Where did I go?
Are you trying to make me do a foot pursuit?
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'm on foot. Where'd you go? Did you just woohoo?
Cold. Warmer. Warmer.
Hold please. I just realized something. Yeah, that's what I was like, I didn't lock my car.
I thought about it too. I was gonna be mean. I stood next to it for a second. I went, no.
Beanie, come back.
You can blame it all on me.
Come here.
No.
I just want to talk to you about your insurance.
Disregard the shots fired.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, you've been shot.
Shots
Not
fired.
actual.
Disregard the shots fired.
Going for cuffs.
Oh.
Go. No. Oh shit. Taser. 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 Going for taser.
Oh no. Ah.
No, no, dang it.
Seven is gonna 10:42 for the night. Y'all have a great night. Have fun chasing each other.
Bye.
Thank you for your service.
You don't get a cervix.
Well, I said it anyway.
You don't get one.
Stay safe. See you later.
You don't get a cervix. None for you.
Wow.
Oberon.
I'm paranoid.
Did you like the parkour?
I love the parkour. I was trying to like circle back around because I thought that blah, 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 blah. I thought that's what you were doing.
Nope.
Where you go? Trick or treating?
Trick or treating? I haven't done that yet.
What? Oh my god, Brittany, you have to. Just for the gravy alone. Am I warm or cold?
I don't know.
You can... How did you do that? Did you just flip? Oh, you just flipped it.
A lot of times you'll notice if there's a flipped vehicle of a crim, sometimes they'll double back around trying to flip their shit back over. It's happened to me quite a few times.
New 101 is going 42 because it's been 7.5 hours on the clock. Goodbye.
Ew,
Same traffic.
Bye. Oh. Baba boom.
Is it Nini for you too? 'Cause we can go back
Yeah,
to sleep
I got nightmares, unfortunately.
All right, let's go.
But that was fun. Thank you for amusing me.
No, you're good. We'll definitely do more foot chases, cause
Yes, please.
we're gonna need to figure out your cuff muscle there.
I think I need a head pop because I was having issues with toggling my lock muscle for my plate, so that's probably it, honestly.
Okay, so I was having the
that's
same issue with my
insane.
plate. Yeah, so I was having the same issue with the plates.
If you want to cuff someone, you just, use your handcuffs.
That is fair.
Do you try hard cuff?
I
Is that
have
what you always
both. No, I was trying. Okay, is hard cuff a muscle bind, or is hard cuff when it's like in your inventory?
So hard cuff is a muscle bind, and you have to be on duty in 10-8 in order to do it. And then the other way is if you have it in your hot skid.
Okay, so I'm trying to train myself to hard cuff. Is that better?
I personally don't do it. I only learn to hard cuff in severe situations.
Yeah, so, yeah. Basically, if this person's, like, super combative, or if you know you're gonna cuff them and not be able to escort them almost immediately, then you want to do hard cuff. Otherwise, do,
Soft cuff.
hop
Okay.
key, yeah, the soft cuff.
That's new to me. Duly noted.
Yeah, no, hard cuff is gonna be there, going to be a little bitch about things. That's just how I plainly say it.
Yeah. For example, I've only had to hard cuff maybe twice. I also have both of those muscles kind of far from each other, so I don't accidentally, you know, flex one or the other.
10-4 also same.
I don't even use mine anymore, honestly. Kind of fucked.
I had to do it one more
Somebody
time.
tasing somebody.
Why not?
I'm guessing that was you.
It's like literally the full off for me.
It's so fun.
Like when I got you up, going up on the when you're climbing.
yeah.
Oh, I did.
Dude, there you go.
That's
So
a
which one
soft
did
cuff.
you do? Which one did you do?
That was soft.
That was a soft cuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I don't even. Can you just
yeah, it's
hold
just
still
knowing
for
the
1
difference.
second? Let's see. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
This is awkward. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
There. Oh, it was working.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and do a soft.
Okay, so this is soft.
Okay, let me see if I can walk around. That's the only difference is a soft and hard. So yeah, so this is a
Oh.
soft.
Okay.
So take the cuffs off, and then do a hard.
Yeah, and these are completely separate for me on my muscle board too.
Yeah,
so.
no, that's perfect. Yeah, no. So so
Okay.
this one I
Oh,
can't
I
walk.
see. Yeah, okay.
That's
okay.
all it is.
That makes so
That's
much
the
more
only
sense
difference.
now. Okay. Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah, so only active. No, you're welcome. Yeah, so only active PD can do a hard cuff.
Okay.
Now anybody with cuffs could do a soft cuff.
Okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, that's basically all it is.
Tonight was. I needed this after the last few nights. Oh,
So you notice I come back and all the fun shit happens.
hell yeah. Bombs and everything, Brittany. Did I just see you take out a taser? Yes, I did!
Because I'm the Bond.
I actually didn't mean to, and it's my gun.
Oh, it's.
One.
Okay.
It was it was a misflex.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I wasn't trying to swear.
This time.
Come in.
Sneak attack.
This bitch. That was good.
That was good. I saw his head peek out and I was like, oh.
I saw the laser. I was like, what the fuck?
In our own home.
In our own home.
I was like, I got to.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacious bitch. See, you're welcome.
Oh, that was perfect.
I'm hilarious.
So funny.
I'm the clown of PD. I should accept it.
Same.
But also like an intimidating clown to the to the crims, because it's so funny when we roll up and they're like, no. Why?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at that. I don't understand why, but yeah.
The instant panic.
The instant regret.
Yeah.
It's not...
Oh, I know I wanted to keep that one. Alright, y'all. I'm headed to bed.
Sames.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
3211 is going 1042.
Ian 4, thank you for your cervix.
You are most welcome, Chief.
This was a long ass shift.
That was my night last
It
night.
was
too.
fun. First day back for me. Yay!
Welcome back. Like I said, it felt really good to have so many people here tonight. It's been
It did, and I'm happy I didn't have to shoot a single bullet on that poor homeowner that shot me.
8.
Good night, everyone. 3218 is going to 1042.
9.
Not a heavy pistol.
I saw that.
I heard that.
Shots were fired at Legion area.
I'm 1042 for the night, uninterested.
Yep, same.
But I'm nosy as shit and I'm gonna cruise around though.
I'm doing that right now.
Just say we're still in uniform, don't exit the vehicle.
Oh, I'm not. I'm in civilian.
Oh, they kept going. They're not, yeah, interested. Alright, I'm leaving Radio 1. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Oh. Oh. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. Don't judge me. Oh, come on, man.
Can you at least flop okay? Oh, there we go. Mm-mm-mm. All right, folks. That is it for me. Tomorrow we have date night with Cecil. I'm gonna do some fun photos and some good oh fuck, I gotta get some food or something. I think I do have some stuff, but oh, my brain. I think we were gonna do something else too. It wasn't just photos. I can't really remember, but yeah. Anyway, hope everyone has a good night. We made it through Monday, on to Tuesday. Drink, hydrate. Let's get through that week. I'll see you folks next time. Good night.